Right, hello, greetings and welcome in everyone. Hello. My name is Harrier Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel of Fort Misthaven, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and slightly late today. Sorry about that. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hello. Welcome in. Oh! Calm. Okay. So I hope that you guys are all having a good Thursday so far. It has definitely been an interesting Thursday. It has definitely been an interesting Thursday. Out in my little corner of the VTubing world, anyway. But we have some good news, and maybe you might have noticed it. Maybe. You might have noticed it. But if not, don't fret, because the differences are slightly subtle. But I am on better tracking today. This is going to be the new normal. Hello, Citrina. Hi. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you too. Yes. And it's been a Thursday. It's been a Thursday. Never could get behind Thursdays. Once again, Arthur Dent being way too relatable there, right? But yeah, we are on new tracking today. Yeah, it has been a Thursday. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that in a little bit more detail in just a sec, but just a quick alert before leaving to visit family. Have a good stream. Thank you, many Sharktopod. Greatly appreciate. Yes, many greatly appreciates. Enjoy your visit with family. I am fully aware that this day is a day that shall be spent with lots of families around the States, so please prioritize your family, right? Or the people closest to you. That is important for today. So, but yes, we will go on. Satrina, you are absolutely right. We will absolutely go on. And we will go on supporting. I am lurking in the background as well. If you know, you know. I will watch the VOD proper with audio on later. But yes. I will touch on that topic in a little bit, because it is something that I do want to talk about a little bit from my side as a supporter. Not too in-depth, but it is something I want to talk about as well. But yeah, on my end, on my feeble little end, we are on the new tracking, and I'm adoring it. Like, I can finally actually move my eyebrows like how they actually move, which is really nice. It's really nice to actually be able to move my eyebrows independently of one another. It looks so good on you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and it's so much more obvious on the V-Bridger model than on the Live 2D. Personally, I can see the difference. Like, I've currently got my OBS on the that side monitor and the V-Bridger on the that side monitor, and I can see the two operating in tandem, and it is insane how huge the difference is in the tracking quality. Like, it's insane. actually, honestly insane. So I can see why it is the aspirational hardware for the job. It really is the best in the field at the moment. I am a little bit shook about exactly how much better it is. Like, usually when I'm looking at the port side of that screen, Krahazek, hello. Like, usually at this point, I would be having the droopy eye glitch, right? You guys all know the droopy eye glitch when I'm looking this way. here I can actually look all the way further to the side and not lose mouth tracking. It's insane. I want to get V Bridger too one day. Yes, one day. You'll get there. You'll get there. In terms of setting it up, it takes about, if I remember correctly from the Harrier rig, you can expect it to be like maybe an extra 12-15 hours of rig time if someone isn't 100% familiar with the process. But look, the outputs are significantly better. Oh, my microphone was in the wrong place still. Whoops. Because all of my family were curious about the new hardware and exactly how much the improvement would be visible. So I had to kind of move my microphone a little bit out of the way so that they could see over my shoulder at the screens, and yeah, so sorry about that. My microphone was a bit way over yonder. Way over yonder. So yes, I'm very happy with the new hardware. I'm glad that I'll finally be able to test things for the commissions that are in the queue. I hope they liked it. Yeah, they thought it was really cool. They thought it was really cool how the improvements were actually visible to them. And they don't watch VTubers. Like, I'm literally the only VTuber in any of their watch feeds. It's insane. So it's definitely interesting that they could immediately tell the difference. So if the normies can tell the difference, I think it's pretty significant. And yeah, I am very grateful that we could get it done, and I hope that it continues to work for a very long time. It should, save for any unexpected disasters. Knock on wood to make sure that... yeah, so obviously the Harrier rig is not prepared or rigged for iPhone capacity, so there are a couple of things that it is just not designed to work with, and I'm in two minds if I'm going to make those adjustments and incorporations. In much the same way as I'm in two minds about a bunch of the goals that I actually set for the donathon now that I look back at it, because if you'll notice down below, the goal is changed on the Ko-fi. The goal is changed on the Ko-fi. I made up my mind. I'm going to save up to get it commissioned, because I could spend 3 months doing nothing else except trying to get the skills in place to have a possibly decent 3D model that I made myself. Or I could support the greater creative community and commission someone who actually has the skill set already in place. So, yeah. I have not done a great deal in the line of commissioning artists before, but I think if I'm going to do so, I may as well start with where the biggest and most important investment is going to be, and that is going to be towards the ability to make new content, right? So that's where we're going to start out, that's where we're going to be heading. That's the balancing bit between finding the and time frame. Yeah, if you need help, let me know. I have commissioned many. Yeah. No, so I have actually not got as many artists in my list as I would necessarily like. There are a couple, but I would love to have the means to support all of them, but I need to just grow a little bit more first so that I've actually got the means to do so, you know? But my first priority is going to be put the things in place that will give me enough options to continue to make original content, which will allow me to continue growing, to be able to commission more artists for more cool stuff. It's the vicious cycle of make cool stuff that will encourage people to say, oh, this person is worth investing in, so that you can invest in other people to help you make cool stuff, right? That's the cycle. That is the creative life cycle that we are all involved in. And I'm not going to beat around the bush. I think it's great that creatives can support other creatives by working to one another's strengths. Like, I love rigging. Honestly, I do. As frustrating as it sometimes may sound. The troubleshooting and the little victories that come along the way are absolutely the best. I love it. But at the same time, I also want to try different stuff. And I want to make sure that I have enough going on so that when I do experiments for fun, it's not going to cripple things that happen for subsistence, if I can phrase it that way. Is that making sense? I don't know if it's making sense, but yeah, anyway. So I have a bunch of I have a bunch of ideas for what I'll do with it already, and I've got a bunch of ideas for the content that I do want to make. And I have spoken about this before, but yeah, I am just getting to the point where I've actually got the capacity to go ahead and do and make the thing. So we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I love hearing it when you get your little victories. So fun. Yes, the little victories are just they make it so worthwhile, right? To have this problem and you beat your head against the wall with it, and you push and you pull and blah, and then all of a sudden, it works! Hooray! Yeah! It's worth it every time. It's worth it every time. What's the saying from the manhwa? The stickier the sweet potatoes, the more refreshing the cider, as it were. Something along those lines. I think that's a Korean saying. I don't know what it actually sounds like. But yeah, legit. The deeper the frustration, the greater the relief. And it is something that I live every day, and I love it. I don't know how many art streamers you know who mold while they're streaming, but hey, if you're an art streamer and you're molding, that's its own kind of entertainment, right? But we do our best. We do our best. So yeah, I'm gonna switch across to our hex curtain for a bit. I know many, and I love you all. Yes, there are fun times when it comes to the art streams and the associated molding. It's always different. It's always different, but it's fantastic. Yes. But yeah. On my end, I am currently working on a couple of processes. So I am currently fighting with legs on a bunch of fronts. So I'm working on Heoteo's model primarily tonight. Trying to get more work done on the art layers on the legs there. And I'm also going to be working a little bit as I get the inspiration for new bits and bobs. I'm going to be throwing those in on Zany's outfit design as well, for those iterations. And in between all of that, I've also got this other super secret project that's currently on my screen, which you will find out about more when it gets posted. Probably I'm definitely going to be reposting it when it goes out, which is actually a little bit overdue, but I've got a couple of days headroom still, but I want to get it done tonight as well. So I'm going to try and get that done tonight firstly. I've been working on it in the background for a couple of weeks as well, as I get the time here and there. That's one of those things I committed to before September hit. But yeah, fun times, fun times, fun times, fun times. All of that said, I think before we go any further, I want us to open up with a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip, right? Good old hydrates. Yeah. Right. I also wanted to sit in our open office chat on the Discord. So I don't know if anyone is actually going to join in or not, but I have an open office channel on the Fort Misthaven server, and we shall see if anyone joins us for some extra chatting as we go through the work for this day. That said, I'm just gonna disconnect for a little bit first, because I do want to briefly talk about the thing that happened earlier that Citrine obviously knows about, because if you know, you know. But from a supporter side, you may have noticed over on X that I did retweet about it a little bit as well. But basically, an agency that I have been supporting in the background for a while is unfortunately closing its doors. So I have been drawing one of its talents, Wilhelm van der Bos, quite a lot whenever I got the opportunity to in the meantime. And with the unfortunate closure of Globey, it's obviously a huge upset for everyone involved. And I really want to encourage everyone to give the Globey talents all of the support. They are keeping their IPs. So they're keeping their characters, which is great. It's fantastic. I'm so relieved for them because they put a lot of work into building their individual brands. And I just like to encourage everyone to go and send the Globey talents all of the love, and support them and keep waving the motivational pom-poms even after they go indie in January. So that is what I wanted to say on that front. It is sad. I am also a little bit gutted. I was terrified out of my wits when I saw the white page this morning. Like, I legitimately felt my heart stop for a moment. I was terrified. But then relieved not long thereafter. Because these guys work super hard and they are wholly underrated, and I think they deserve all of the love and support. So let's show up, be present as much as we are able to, and do what we can for them. Yeah? I think so. So, I'm unfortunately most of the time in the VOD squad because time zones and overlapping schedules are not for the faint of heart. But when possible, we do also be there as much as possible. Anyway, I was also terrified. It was like, if I lose any of them, I would have needed to get off the internet for a hot minute. Yeah. I'm also in the VOD squad. Yeah. The VOD squad is it's a real thing. It's a real thing that we need to deal with. But when we do get the chance to be there live, it's always fun, right? I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. When the opportunity does arise, it is great. So yeah. Any case, I am glad for them that they get to keep what they've got and that they get to go forward. I have no doubts that they are going to have a lot more freedom in terms of what they can do with their IPs going forward, and where they're going to want to take it and so on. But at the same time, I do understand that they are losing a support network, and that's hard. Losing a support network is hard. So where we can, let's help them out, I think. And yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, the same goes for indies, obviously, as well. Support your indies. Nervous laughter. But yeah, let's do what we can for these guys. I think it is much more scary to have a support network and lose it than to never have had the support network in the organized sense and kind of figure things out without it. In a way. I feel like having a support network and losing it is way more scary. Because in that sense, you have people you can ask, you have people you can defer to, you have people who can arrange things on your behalf, and all of a sudden that goes away. And yes, there are rules and regulations that go along with that support, and personal information rules and content restrictions, and that have to do with brand guiding madness. But at the end of it all, the help that you get out of it is worth a lot in terms of mental capacity. Makes a lot of sense. Having people to ask is helpful. Yeah. I have never been corporate, so I can't say exactly what kind of support happens in the background in the entertainment world sphere, but if one supposes that there should at the very least be someone who can do applications for permissions for things on your behalf when it comes to making sure that you're not breaking copyright law. And all of those scary details, and organizing flights and accommodation and if you need to do international travel for things. Or having a place where you can record stuff that is not your cupboard at home with a blanket over your head. It helps. It helps a lot. So, yeah, the support network is a big deal, and losing it sucks. Losing it sucks. So, let's be kind. Let's not give the trolls who are out to demonize every single agency out there more to complain about. I know that there is a lot of reshuffling going about in specifically Brave Group at the moment. There was another announcement earlier today that they have had an entire branch basically break off into an independent company as well. So yeah, there's a lot of changes afoot, and that is just another Thursday in corporate. It's just another Thursday in corporate. So the only reason why it gets that much hate is because it's in the entertainment industry, and therefore it's very, very public. But I think the least we can do on a human level is to not make it something that is unnecessarily toxic. Because at the end of the day, we are never going to know what happens behind closed doors, for good reason. because everyone's got an opinion and no one is ever wrong. People are wrong, but they're never going to admit it. And unfortunately, usually there's someone who gets a short end of a stick in the crossfire. So let's just do what we can, be kind, be gracious, be supportive, and not add fuel to fires. Don't attack people who are attacking because they're looking for that reaction. And carry on carrying on. I think that is the best we can do at this juncture. It's one of the best ways we can be present and supportive and not add to problems. I think that is an important thing, is to not add to the chaos of an already turbulent time. We look ahead, we help where we can, and we keep making. That is also what we can do, is we keep making stuff that supports our issues, supports the people who we have been along with on the 2-year ride of the Globy train. We don't need to add to the chaos that they're already having. Yes, 100%, 100%. And yeah, send the support cookies and wave the motivational pom-poms. Let's just stick with doing that. As fans, as a community, as potentially people that have closer friendships with these guys, let's just be kind and present in the most positive ways we can without being toxically positive, because that's also not helpful. Change is afoot, but they will get through it. But in any case, let us not dwell too much. So yeah, what I'm currently working on in terms of this secret project, I can't tell you much, but I can tell you that it's a drawing. So I am going to be rendering on that a little bit. I'm experimenting a little bit, but at the same time I feel like I've kind of regressed a smidge as well. So I'm trying to figure things out again. And it's wild. It's a Harrier drawing. I'm sure it'll look beautiful. Ah, thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Sincerely. Because I'm figuring things out stylistically, because I'm not always 100% satisfied that I've got my style 100% where I want it to be, which is a good thing. It's a good thing to not be 100% certain you've got your art where you want it to be. I just need to make decisions about how much I want to lean into a flatter look versus a more dynamic look with certain things. And how to best convey that. Art is like water currents, always change. Yes. Now I'm going to open the open office. I'm going to open the open office now. So we'll see if anyone wants to join in later. Let's just see, have I got a... reactive group here? Yes, I do. Let's just see, I want to put that there just in case. And move you guys up accordingly. Yeah, okay, so if anyone joins on the chat, they will be able to be in there. Hold up, why is that on? Hello, why is that on? Oh! Citrina, thank you so much for the sub! Again, thank you so much for the resub! Greatly appreciated. I hope you enjoy your time without ads. Because that is truly... the ads and the emotes are the only reason to sub. Only reason to sub, but thank you! Thank you! I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've been paying attention to chatter in terms of the world of what's happening on the Purple app, then you may have seen some indications that, the value add of the subs is maybe not always necessarily, especially when it comes to gifted subs, not always necessarily the best. So, yeah. I already have the no ads with a Twitch Turbo, but I wanted to support you. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I did not know that Twitch Turbo was a thing. And is that a cat behind my screen again? Yep. Tiny? No. I need to just let him out because I think he's hungry. 1 second. Okay, tiny cat released into the wild. Tiny cat released into the wild. He's okay. Let's see. It do be. I have enough of Twitch Red App to require it as a necessary for my brain cells. I see. You know what? Fair. I'm on YT Premium as well because it's like also a primary deal. Streamers still earn ad revenue from Turbo members. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's good to know. Oh, that's good to know. Awesome. Now, let's see if I can get this to look nice. There we go. I want to put this over here like that. And put this over here like that. There we go. Right. Let's see. Reference. I'm gonna open a reference here. Quick. I usually don't open this particular folder. Because there's almost nothing in it. But it's gonna serve me well today, I think. Yeah, this is definitely going to be close to the look that I'm looking for. Okay. I'll see how that holds up in the long run, but okay. For now, it'll do the trick. I can't stay sadly because holiday. That being said, I want to tell you, for everything you do, I enjoy being in here, even if you don't know that I am. You're one of the sweetest bird aliens I know. I am thankful for you. Oh, thank you, Citrina. Thank you so much for always being here and lurking, even when I can't tell that you are. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for all of the distinct support that you throw my way. I see it a lot and I really, really appreciate it. You are also one of my favorite lemons. One of my absolute favorite lemons out there as well, and I appreciate you too. Thank you. Go enjoy your holiday and time with your important peeps, and yes, go and have a fantastic time. Rest well when you get there, and yeah, fun times. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, hello, hello. Hi, Krahazik. Let's let me just make sure that the Discord volume is on. Let me just check. I think it should be this one. Is it? Let's just. Can I ask you to just sound check, please?
Testing, testing, testing.
Okay, it looks like we're there. Hi. Let me just do audio balance down. There we go. You should be good.
All right.
Ah, how are you doing, Krazik?
I am doing well.
It's a pleasure to have you joining us.
Okay, now I need to mute your tab.
Yeah, because otherwise that could be a little bit wild. Ooh,
Oh.
ooh, I'm seeing things over there. Interesting.
Seeing things?
Interesting. I'm seeing things over there in Discord. Hello there. That is looking grand so far. Oh wow. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. It's looking good. That is looking fantastic. Okay. I am very impressed. For everyone who's not seeing, what I'm seeing, I had the pleasure of doing Krahazik's character design quite some time ago, and he's giving me a sneak preview over here in the Open Office channel.
Well, not so much a sneak preview.
Oh.
I have started using my 3D model on streams.
Oh, okay, awesome. I somehow missed that entirely.
I've discovered with Warudo, I can set up multiple cameras.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Including having one set up with the close-up profile that you currently can see in Discord.
Uh-huh.
Which is separate from what is used when I'm streaming.
Ooh. Ooh.
Which makes that... I've currently got now 4 cameras set up.
Oh, wow. Okay. Fun times.
So, one of them is basically the dedicated Discord camera.
Nice, nice. Okay. Sure. Now that came out looking epic. Ah! So guys, I think a shout out to Krahazik is in order here, so let me just see.
I actually had a relatively short stream today, in which I made a bed.
You made a
bed, yes.
A bed. I couldn't tell what I was hearing there for a second.
Ah. Yep. A basic wooden bed that is stackable.
Ooh. Okay, fun times. Mei Sheng, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Good to see you. We're being joined in... We're being joined in the Discord chat at the moment by Krahazik, who is a regular here. How are you doing? Doing fine, just finished cooking. Ah! I hope that you enjoy your meal, or if you have already eaten, that it is delicious. Or that it was delicious if you have eaten already. It's going to be ready soon, just waiting. Ah, I see, I see, I see. You know what? I'm not going to go with that one. I'm going to do this. Yeah, we are currently doing a blind work along stream while I do a couple of things that I can't necessarily show. Live. But it's really nice to have you joining us. NDA commission? Not a commission, it's a community project at the moment that I am that I committed to way back in September, before things got a little bit crazy. So it is due for becoming publicly visible on the... I just want to doubly check. It's getting posted on the 20th of December. So at that point, it will be publicly posted and then I'll be able to reshare it. Until then, however, I can't really show it on stream yet. And in between all of that, I am working on Heyo Teo's model and also the leg armor for Zany as well. A couple more iterations happening on that. But with the model art, it's a matter of having some layers that might become visible that, if I am not careful about the order in which I show them, might be bonk-worthy on streaming platforms, if you understand my meaning. And with the armor iteration, unfortunately, a lot of it is basically just staring at it and hoping that an idea comes to mind. So it's not exactly looking like anything is happening on stream, necessarily. So I don't necessarily like doing that sort of iteration work, where people can see what's going on. Yeah, so that's currently what I am dealing with. Yeah, we've got the open office thing going, so folk on the Discord can chat along. Krazik, what are you currently busy with?
Not a whole lot. I've kind of reached a point where it's like, okay, now what do I finished the stream, the bed, and it's like, okay, now what do I have to do?
Yeah, brainstorm phrase unstreamable. Yeah, it's not fun. To try and beam ideas to the page when you haven't got the ideas yet, right?
Yep.
But you know what? We get through it. We get through it. But yeah. One step at a time, right?
Yep.
Now, I think this might be working. I hope. Let's see. haven't got the timer yet, but I think, guys, that it might be time for another hydrate. So everyone, let us acquire our nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip, shall we? Whew. Oh, the silence of introverts, right? Oh, we're unbearable. Yeah, we're not unbearable, we're just locked in. And I think if my sound is going a little bit buggy in terms of the background music, I apologize. It might be on account of the amount of RAM that my machine has. Whoops. It might be a RAM thing. Let me just see. That ain't it. Is it on this side? Negative. Where is it? Where is it? Is it here? Nope. Huh. Okay. No, you aren't unbearable, just focused and locked in. I might join you all if I get home early enough and work on my pause challenge art. Oh yes, working on paper because I still don't know how my tablet works. Ah, I see, I see. Ah yes, I really also want to join the new pause challenge as well. I also really want to join the pause challenge too. Hopefully this time I will have capacity. Last month kind of just disappeared under me, like horribly, horribly, horribly. Yeah, last month it did the same to me. Yeah. Last month she says as if it's already December. Yeah, no. Chaos. Chaos, chaos, chaos. But we do what we can, right?
Yep.
Well, I suppose this is also a work along Zatsu. It's not necessarily a straight Zatsu. So, meh. Chaos is always fun. Yeah. It's wild, but we survive it, right? Let's see. I need one more reference open. Not that one. Okay. Let's see. kind of waiting to see if I get a response back on the thing. Hopefully I will get the response back. So I'm just double checking things the whole time up on another tab. Let's try this. I'm not happy with that. Let's change it. Okay. Mm. Hmm. Where? Okay. Why do I get the feeling something is not working how it's supposed to be working? That's why. Oh gosh. Oh no, that's not what I want to do, is it? Let's clear that. This needs to be on its own. Mm. Okay, now let's do this. This one. Alright. Are we all holding out okay? Okay. This metal render is either going to be great or it's going to be the laziest metal render I've ever done in my entire life. One of the two. Just got that. Now. Now I'm gonna grab this one. What's happening up here? Hmm. think I'm almost done with this illustration. Okay. This is what I'm looking for. Almost got it. Okay. Methinks it is time for another hydrate. So everyone, let's acquire our nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Really? Okay. Toaster, hello, hello. Thank you for the save. Your timing is fantastic. Well, who is that curious character at your side? This is Krahazik, who has been a regular in chat. Say hi.
Hello.
Yes, we have got the open office channel on Discord open, so if anyone wants to drop in, you are more than welcome, because we are just currently doing a work along a little bit, but if anyone wants to chat, they are more than welcome. If you got the ping on the server, it means you have the role. If you got the ping with the rules, it means you have the role. So, anyone who wants to drop in is more than welcome. But yes, Toaster, how are you doing? We're a bunch of introverts, obviously we kind of forget to talk. But knowing there is someone on the line to listen if you decide to yap about things is helpful.
Hey.
I'm great. That's good news. That's good news. Yeah, methinks this one is just about there. Wait a moment. You're telling me that the person I watch on a consistent basis is in an open channel? Open to those who have got the role. Because I am pretty sure that 90% of the people in my server are all introverts. So either we don't talk when we are in the voice chat. Cue the entire last 20 minutes.
As we're both
Or
focused on projects.
yeah, because we're this is a work along, so we are working along. Or we're not all in the same time zone, so yeah. Also, it's a small server, so and I vet the people who are going to be allowed access before they get the role. So yeah. The chat is open for the mislings who qualify. Who I have vetted to say, oh, either they are a close friend or they are a streamer and should be able to follow the basic, very, very, very ultra basic stream rules, right? Theoretically. But they have been told if you don't follow the rules, you're gonna get kicked. And I have a very, very trigger happy ban button.
Not necessarily.
Thankfully, I haven't had to use it. I haven't had to use it as much as I thought I would, but I don't hesitate when it is necessary. So you get warnings, but if you're just being straight up obtuse about ignoring rules, you're goners. No questions asked.
I just finished a new thumbnail.
Ah, nice work. Nice job.
Recently started on a new Minecraft server, and I decided I wanted to do a specific stream thumbnail for that server.
Ooh, nice.
In January, I have to redo all of my thumbnails.
Oh. Refreshing for the new year.
Yeah. Well,
not a bad thing.
Detail on my that I've added to all of my thumbnails is I have the year in the top right corner.
I see.
So all of my VODs on YouTube are dated.
Nice. That at least gives people who are looking there and a brief glance of, okay, this is older stuff, that necessarily click into the video and say, posted 11 years ago.
Yep.
But sometimes that happens.
But it does mean that all of the VOD thumbnails and notification thumbnails are going to be outdated in January.
Yeah, fair. But it's one of those things that you just kind of... It's normal end of year admin. And then trying to get used to typing a 6 instead of a 5 for the rest of the year. Only get used to it by November.
Yeah. Fortunately, though, I have set up a standard pattern, and basically the main background image is the same thing, so it's just a matter of slicing the background image with the new overlay and replacing everything.
Yeah.
All of
I must admit.
Items.
Aina. Ow. 137 items. That's it. Ow. Have you considered making a merged version so that you only have to change the information that's dynamic. Or is that not an option? Are you saying that you've got like 137 items that need to go in your thumbnail, or is it 137 items that you need to change?
Oh, actually no, only cut that in half. The notice doesn't have the year, just the video thumbnail, so I just happen to have both in the same folder. So math,
okay.
math. What's that in half? 37 divided by 2, 68.
So 68 different types of thing that you need to make new thumbnails for.
Yep.
If I'm understanding correctly. Phew. Good luck. Yeah, I also have a standardized thumbnail template, but I was much lazier with it. I was so much lazier with it. I've got 3 files. 1 for my commission grinding stuff. 1 for the make and play, which has not happened for a year. Almost. And 1 which is for unusual events like the Donathon. And then within those, I just have folders that I just hide and show as necessary. But then I export a new one every week.
Yeah, I decided to do unique thumbnails for each game that I play.
Mm-hmm. No, which is fair and understandable. Yeah. That's the thing when you're doing doing variety streaming, isn't it? Is that you've got to have a lot more going on.
Yeah, and then in some cases, like Blender, I think I've got 4 different Blender thumbnails.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I've got a general purpose Blender thumbnail, which covers it in general.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got 3 specific long-term Starship project thumbnails for 3 specific Starship projects that are ongoing.
Okay, okay. Well, having those project-specific stuff makes sense.
And then
if I go all jumpy, it's because I'm hitting the save button.
So, unless I'm feeling ambitious, it's likely I won't do them in January. I won't do them all at once. I'll probably do them basically as I get ready to play the games. And that'll just be a matter of opening Canva, going to the template, going, I need this game's background on my template, save as JPEG. Okay, we're good to go.
Ha! Okay. You see, I'm lazy. I do all of my thumbnailing in Clip Studio because it's the only software I ever have open. Aside from Live Studio, it's like...
Yeah, I used to do it all in Paint.net.
Uh-huh.
But that actually is more work since Paint.net is strictly bitmap images.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no such thing as text fields.
Oh, sis. Oh no.
So once you're done with putting a piece of text down, it's now fixed.
It's yeah, okay. Yeah.
There's no
tool limitations have tool edit limitations in that regard. I get you. I get you.
Yeah,
it's one of the main reasons why I switched away from it's one of the main reasons why I switched away from Paint Tool Sci a gazillion years ago.
Uh-huh. I mean, for bitmap, for pixel editing and slicing things together, Paint.net is excellent. For the basic stuff. When I first started doing 3D modeling in 2000,
Mm-hmm.
Is when I found paint.net, but I used to use Photoshop for all of my text.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah.
Because since Photoshop's a paint program, not necessarily an editing program, finite pixel editing is a right royal pain in the ass.
Mm. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So it's like, okay, I'm going to composite the 3 views of the ship in paint.net, then move over to Photoshop to slap on my title text.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's how I am familiar with similar workflows. It gets quite tedious. I used to do graphics for advertising for a place that I worked with for the longest time. But it was a informal job. In that I only pretty much got because I was the only person who knew my way around a computer enough to handle putting pictures together in that way. Because the people knew that I drew on a computer, and therefore, can you help with the graphics, please? Basically. So I ended up getting that job for like 8 years. But I don't remember exactly how it started off or which software I was working in when I started off. It was messy. But pretty soon we switched over to Clip Studio thereafter, back when it was still called Manga Studio. And then, at that time, which only just got recently rectified, it didn't have justified text as an option. So whenever we needed to make a graphic or a PDF page to go into a magazine placement or something like that, I would have to use my totally legally acquired copy of Photoshop, CS5. With
oh yes,
yes, that you know the type.
oh yes, I
And
can 100% be
and
sure that my copy of
yeah,
Photoshop 2 was
yeah,
legit. Yes, we'll call it.
yes,
It was legit. Sure.
it was a legit copy. And essentially, what I'd have to do is I'd export a Word document as a PDF with the right justifications and all of the ways to get it into how I wanted it to look. Pull that in high resolution into Photoshop. Remove the background. Save as PNG. Pull into Clip Studio. Place and scale in order to get the text right. It was a painful process, and getting it into PDF again afterwards was just as painful. Currently, Clip Studio's PDF writing is also abnormally large. The file size at the end is abnormally large still. So it's still not ideal for exporting PDFs, but at least it can now. For the longest time, it did not have that capability.
Yeah.
But considering you mentioning that you are using Canva, now that Canva has acquired Affinity, the Affinity suite, you should actually have access to the entire layout and photo manipulation and vector editor for free with your Canva account. So that should help in terms of having access to tools at your disposal for raster-based madness.
Yep. Yeah, having Canva has helped with some of my compositing work.
Mm-hmm.
Especially where with the tablet app.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple of days where I'll have a short sort, and it's like, I've got 2.5 hours before my next sort.
Mm.
Pull out the tablet, open Canva, do some graphics work.
Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, exporting time lapses. I'm happy the illustration is done, so now it's just getting it processed and sent off, and then I can come back to legs. I hope it looks like my unusual art. I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if I even have a usual anymore. Sometimes. Still trying to find it. Thank you for dropping in on YouTube as well. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Actually cancel that. It needs to be yes, I could have kept that one. I was dumb. I did the dumb. Oh well. It happens. It happens.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need new stairs.
Mm.
Or do I?
Methinks it's time for another hydrate, guys. Everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. And let's take a sip.
I need to go hunting beverage.
Mm-hmm. Go forth, acquire the beverage.
I shall take my ears with me.
Your ears! Ah!
Yes, I have my headphones plugged into a wireless audio monitor.
Ah, I see. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, considering it's got like a 12-hour battery life versus most Bluetooth headsets with their 4-hour battery life.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, export time-lapse number 3. Because there are always 3. 3 versions. Oh, I really need to start making stuff for YouTube. So that I can actually put the long time lapses up for memberships one day, hopefully. Goals for next year, right? Hit the milestones on YouTube so that I can open memberships there. That's what we're working towards.
I might hit some YouTube milestones in a couple of years.
Pardon? Couldn't quite hear you there, mate.
So I might hit some YouTube milestones in a couple of years.
Mm. Yeah, it just takes consistency and good marketing. Specifically good marketing.
Yeah, it's that second one that I kind of suck at.
I feel the same.
Okay. Do I want to make a new set of stairs for 5-meter floor separation? Or do I want to drop the floor level 1 meter?
To my knowledge, a 3-meter separation is a standard story. And a 6-meter is double volume. But with that being said, you might have to account for, on top of that distance, say a 1/2 meter for your slab height. Depending on what you're building, obviously. I have no idea. But 3 meters, I believe, is average. It is average story.
Yeah. The current floor setup for this academy is 1 meter of floor space, and then the actual wall, the actual walking area is 4 meters. For a total of 5 meters from floor surface to floor surface.
Okay. I suppose I probably need to see a cross-section to understand that completely, but whatever.
That can be arranged, sort of.
Ooh. Architects are busy architecting and all that.
Make sure I put this in the right server. 3D
Yeah,
pipeline.
that would be nice. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, now I see what you're talking about. Yep.
On the pillars, the little blocks between lines is 0.5 meter.
I figured as much. Okay. So yeah, that's just a little bit more than that's just a little bit more than its standard story.
Yeah. The residential building, part of the same overall project, is only total of about, I think, was it 4 meters or 3.5? 3.5. So 3 meters of floor area and then 0.5 meter of floor structure.
I see. Toaster, thank you for the save. So everyone, courtesy of Steel Toaster, please hit the save button.
Oh.
Now to test the leap of faith. The leap of faith? Which leap of faith? Oh no, the Twitch app is being a butt. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's new? Oh dear. Okay, now I'm going to make the smaller version so that I can glaze it. Nope, I want to tint this one. Okay, let's go file, export, PNG. Specify output size, pixels. I want maximum to be 3000. Why? Because I like things in high res, even though that is still way smaller. Joshua, hello, happy Thanksgiving to you, ma'am. I doubt you celebrate, but I must say it or else I feel weird. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Joshua. Indeed, it is not a thing here in Port Misthaven. But we appreciate it all the same. We are grateful to have you joining us this day as well. Welcome in. I hope you're having a grand day so far.
Okay.
Time to celebrate, to get a whole chicken and devour it. I have already had my meal of the day, sadly. It was a very good meal, though. It's a very good meal, though. Interesting salad with pineapple and cucumber and picante peppers, pickled again, grilled potatoes and boerewors. Yeah, very much not chicken. Curses, you already ate a whole chicken and didn't even tell us? I did not eat a whole chicken. Nah, but mealtime is literally just before stream time. Trying to make me jealous? I have now returned thanks to internet not having a panic attack. Welcome back, Toaster. Welcome back.
Hello, Toast.
It worked! Yay! Victories. Okay, I was going to Blaze. Wait, Blaze. But I'm now doing the leap of faith. What's the leap of faith? I'm confused. I'm confused. And I need to get this. Gasp.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome in.
Hello there.
Okay, let me just do some adjustments to make sure that we are all able to
that was my neck.
not have ear pain. There we go. Just
Yes.
needed to dial you down ever so slightly. Welcome in, Toaster.
Oh, it is so wonderful to be here.
Ah, indeed. How are you doing? How are you doing?
I am doing wondrous, and it is a pleasure to be here for my 22nd stream in a row.
Thank you for joining us for the 22nd. Good grief, that's a lot. Thank you for your consistency.
That is a lot.
Indeed. But I do enjoy the vibes, the coziness,
Aww,
and
I appreciate.
the silly comments during artwork. They are just pristine.
I am glad you're enjoying it.
Of course. I'm also very happy that my Fugi is still just the toaster, so it hasn't revealed.
Yep.
The Fuki is serving well and letting us know exactly who we are talking with.
Who is this still toaster character? And who is this toaster character on screen, I wonder?
A most perplexing question indeed.
It is a mystery.
Yes.
Yes.
But
Yes.
also, it's Krazik, right?
Krahazek, yes.
Krazik, it is a pleasure to meet you and make your acquaintance. I'm glad that I have another fellow person here who enjoys watching the streams.
Yes.
It is always a joy having you guys join me. Always, always, always.
Well, it's always a joy to be here.
Yeah.
Whether it be whether it be watching you do art, random discussions that involve bread, or I was about to say something else. I'm like,
Hey.
wait a minute, that is an actual thing we do. We had just full-on discussion about potato bread recently.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I'm still
really?
looking for a recipe, by the way. I'm still looking for a recipe. I want to make that stuff. I don't think I'll find it in the shop, but I want to make it.
One moment, I will see what I can acquire.
Yay! Okay, submit to web glaze. Oh, it feels like it's been so long since I've actually had a finished drawing to submit to glaze. Oh. It has been so long since I've had a finished drawing to submit to glaze. No. Oh man. I feel bad about that, but anyway. Emails. Go to emails. It should not take long.
Okay. Now, for that. Okay, the railing needs to be hidden. It's in my way at the moment.
How dare it be in your way? Begone railing!
Begone rating.
Yeah, Krahasik is currently doing some 3D modeling on some architecture, and apparently there are rails in the way of architecture.
I am modifying a set of stairs with a 5-meter variant.
Fun.
Fortunately, the steps themselves, I use the array modifier, so it's just a matter of readjusting for the new objects, adjusting their positions, and adding a few more steps.
Nice.
I just realized this is a work Zatsu, and I currently do not have work because I have today off due to celebrating Thanksgiving today here in America.
Well, it's a work along, but whether you are doing actual work or just whatever it is that you do for your own thing in the back, hey, if you're just here to hang out, we're also just vibing to have people to hang out with, because otherwise the introverts do the introvert thing.
Oh, yeah, we went, what was it? Almost an hour with just the two of us not talking?
Well,
pretty much, yeah.
I would say, joke's on you, as you can, as I'm sure Harrier can attest to this with how often I usually am at stream, I do like to do the tippy-tappy typing.
Ooh, yes. But we enjoy it, we enjoy it.
I think this is the first time I've actually made it to one of these.
Is it?
Oh, it's rather enjoyable. But
yeah.
Harriet had mentioned something regarding somebody saying something about rails. Don't worry, the design will not be approved by OSHA enforcement.
Somehow, in the realm this particular structure is occupying, I don't think OSHA is anything we have to worry about.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Although I will admit, I have looked up OSHA regulations to figure out about what height railings should be at. It's like, how tall should I make these?
Yeah, no. Looking at construction codes has got its uses sometimes, even though they would be completely nonsensical in certain world builds.
Yeah.
You know, all the things for that, I would have never guessed to have looked at genuine construction coding, like how it's supposed to be followed for for designing environments. That actually sounds out of the box and awesome. Hello there, Psy Prime.
Hi, Psy. I wanted to say hi, but there was conversation going on, so I just started typing it.
Oh, you're good.
How are you doing, Psy?
It's kind of like when I'm doing things like a landing gear or a door that's supposed to be operated by hydraulics. I've actually looked up how real hydraulics are designed and worked out so that when I run my hydraulic hoses and lines, they at least look feasible.
Yep. Been there, done that too.
That way, if I get somebody who actually knows anything about hydraulics, they'll go, okay, that looks possible, versus that is completely nonsensical. What the heck?
Yes, because there's nothing worse when you're dealing with a piece of fictional media and you see something that's like, that makes no sense. Immersion broken. Immersion broken. I can't unsee this. This is in my professional field.
There are times you can't ignore some of the immersion break things, and there are times where it's just too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see a hydraulic function going. It's like, no, it's supposed to be tucked underneath into the frame. Why would you ever put it there? That's how you damage the hoses.
Yeah.
Like,
where is the pivot point? Where is the pivot point at the base to allow for some movement? Because this is supposed to have some sort of angle shift, and therefore you need to have a pivot point.
Prime example, I watched the original Gundam, and I looked at White Base, and when they deployed the turrets, I'm going, wait a minute, those 3 turrets are effectively occupying the same physical space. That don't work that way.
Yep.
Like, wait a minute.
Yep. That is the vibe. That is the vibe. It's like, logic does not apply here. Like, it's different if you've got something that's obvious, like, you've obviously got a spatial distortion of something or of some description that you're exploiting, right? Pocket spaces make all sci-fi make sense, right?
Yeah.
Almost.
But if the world is not supposed to have said tech,
then yeah, then you're in for it. Then you gotta make it work proper.
It's like, what do you mean all of it is underneath the frame?
Or like another one of my old favorite shows, Airwolf.
Airwolf.
And I've come to realize, after rewatching the show and everything, that the whole telescoping barrels for a projectile weapon is kind of iffy to begin with, now that I know how guns work. Yes. But B, it's like, wait a minute, when those things fold up and retract in, the guns are occupying the same space as the landing wheels.
Ish, yeah, that's also not going to be a good day. But Sishian, thank you for the crunches. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing?
Especially since we're talking practical effects, since CGI really wasn't a thing back then, I know exactly how they did that.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, yeah. On the flying helicopter, the deployed guns are static props. They don't move.
Ah.
So it's perfectly fine to film the landing gear extending and retracting just fine. Later, you make a physical mock-up of the wing pod with the wheels extended, and then you do all the mechanics necessary to retract the guns, and then you film that.
Ah, okay. And then it's just compositing.
Yeah, so in a single shot, we never see the guns retract and fold in, and then the wheels retract. Of course, the other advantage to extreme close-ups for that kind of thing is once you film it, once you just reuse that same footage, regardless of where the helicopter is supposed to be.
Yep.
Because the extreme close-up, you don't have to worry about background details.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do my crunches that Sishian redeemed here. Daily exercise time for Harrier. Yes. Let's go with Toaster. Can you read Sai's chat message aloud for us, please? Because I want to hear what he says. Thank you.
Let's see what we got here. So, Sai said, reminds me of a shot from Batman, the animated series. Great show, love it. But in one shot, they had a panel of his utility belts slide out like a drawer. I realized that the way it animated, the compartmentologically would have been inset into his body.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, crunch is done. Oh dear. Yeah, that.
Oh God.
I don't think the the cyborg draw unit was intentional. Oh
The
dear.
physical anatomy of Bruce Wayne. Sir, well, you are in great physical shape. What the hell if you have this homemade drawer for that is protruding into your gallbladder? Don't worry about it.
We don't ask those questions here.
Yeah, especially in the cartoon version, it's like, wait a minute, some of those pieces of equipment don't logically fit in that belt.
Yeah, no.
Hero
Sishian,
shows are
thank you for
notorious for
the
that kind of
15
thing.
stream streak. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I swear I touched grass.
Speakers.
It's okay, it's okay. There's a reason why I don't stream every day of the week, right? But thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
But no, what's it called? You had mentioned reuse shots, and I'm like, imagine if they're doing a night mission, the landing gear pops up, and it's just like the front view is in pure daylight.
You see, but that's where the blue filter comes in, the blue gel. That's where the blue gel filter comes in.
The
Like-
gel needs a slight smudge.
But I don't know if you know about the old Western movies, wherever they had to do budget westerns, they'd actually film them in Spain in daylight, and whenever there was a night shot, they literally put a blue gel over the lens of the camera to be able to get it to look like it was at night. To just dim it down. Yeah, that's how they used to do the night shots. In a lot of old films, actually.
Why they call it movie trickery.
Mm-hmm. Spaghetti westerns and blue filter night shots. It's a thing. It's a real thing.
Huh. There are a lot. Well, I don't know about blue gel, but I am seeing one for a movie with John Wayne called Blue Steel. Interesting. Which I'm assuming is reference to the weapon.
More likely, yes. Alright, now where am I supposed to send this? Now that I've got it back.
I was right. The Winchester Model 1892 rifle.
Oh.
Clever bean, aren't you?
It had a blue steeled finish.
Huh.
Interesting.
Well, the more you know.
Yep.
Blued. I mean, I'm not doing any work right now, so the least I can do is just find out itty bits of little facts upon other facts.
Indeed. But it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh!
Like,
Oh, I see now. It's the blued steel is the one that makes it give it like the nice little like proper shine, like that silverish looking shine that a lot of Western revolvers have. Oh, I never knew that.
And now you know.
Somehow we delved
Trivia
in.
is always fun to find stuff.
We somehow went from trivia regarding a helicopter landing gear and assault weaponry into into talking about the way certain weapons looked back then.
Yeah.
Well,
welcome to it. Welcome to a typical Zatsu.
Oh my goodness, this is just wonderful.
Well, it's all started from topics of physics.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. With
which we got to from Braid.
Rails to ocean violation to hydraulic.
Hello, Sai. Welcome in.
Hi, hello. Made it in.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is officially the biggest collab I have ever been in, I think. Just about.
Yay!
Oh,
cool,
how
cool.
you guys doing?
Doing all right. I saw the thing and I realized, oh, hey, I might pop in and maybe that'll actually, motivate me to do some work. Yeah.
Motivation, that is what we are here for!
Oh,
Fun.
Well, I mean, maybe more here to distract
To
from
yap and be.
work, but also
To yap and
to,
be.
also
Yap
to
and
do
bring
it.
chaos to the world! True villainy.
It's
How perfectly
what
on brand.
happened was working. Well, you see, we all were, and we sort of just, talked about random items.
Yeah, like, hey, I don't know about you guys, but while we're yapping, I'm busy drafting an email, so, I'm still working. I'm drafting an email right now, guys, so I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm still working.
I guess in a way you could say I'm working, although this is technically volunteer work.
Uh-huh. This is true.
And
Volunteer
I'm
work
not
which goes...
currently work-
Yeah, shall we give them a teaser? I think we can throw a crumb here.
Sure.
So
I'm trying to motivate myself to do some drawing and actually get to learning myself art.
Nice.
Proper.
Nice.
Well, I am terrible at drawing.
I'm so at drawing. Depends on the type of draw on the subject matter.
Mm-mm.
But strangely enough, I can't draw. I can always visualize every single fantasy idea. If that makes any sense.
Well, yeah, your thinks are a lot easier than getting the fingers to actually make something. That's what's so frustrating about it.
Sees the pen, starts sweating.
You know what? Getting the idea down on paper badly is better than not getting the idea down at all.
This is true.
I'll try
Like,
to
have you
get
guys
past
seen?
that wall.
Yeah. Like, have you guys seen draft storyboards that get sent to artists for comics and stuff like that?
Some of them.
I have not.
No.
They are hilarious. You would be amazed at how much information you can glean from a couple of stripes and where did I see a very good example of this? It was on the Q&A at the end of season 1 of My S-Class Hunters, I think it was, on Webtoon. It's free to read at the moment, by the way. There is a brilliant example of a super simple drawing that conveys all of the information that you need to extrapolate more information from. So that is when I say just capture the idea. Just that. Yeah. Look at that and see what and see what I'm referring to, because oh my word. I believe it's at the tail end of My S-Class Hunters season 1.
Yeah, basically you just need to capture the idea so that the other guys can refine it and figure out what you want.
Yes. Like, even if it's like the most basic stickman with a little note to say this character name, blah. It helps. It does the job.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be, I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's right to say easy enough, but like easier than trying to do a whole piece of art yourself, right? Like I'm here trying to fight my inner brain wanting to be like do the biggest idea possible, but I can't. I haven't actually practiced doing the thing. So I'm here with a Transformers figure making the pose, but I'm like, I can't. How do I start drawing it?
Yeah.
I actually have floating around here
We've all
a
been there.
Pose figurine somewhere.
Ooh. You guys are a
Was-
whole bunch better than me. All I've had as my Pose references is a mirror.
Is a what?
A mirror. It's like, okay,
Oh.
what does this pose look like? Let me go act it out in the front of the mirror real quick. How does that look again? Scramble to try and grab that before it exits my memory, which is very, very short.
The pose that I'm trying to do right now is a little crazy to be doing in front of a mirror, and that's beside the fact that I don't have a mirror big enough anyway.
My little desk mirror that I use most of the time is, I think, what, 15 centimeters across? Like, what, 10, 15 centimeters? If I'm using the base of my thumb as a guesstimate, I'm guessing it's about a 3-inch mirror. So it's like...
You said 15 centimeters? Yeah, that's not that big.
No, it's minuscule, and that's what I use for reference most of the time. It's terrifying.
Yeah, well, for the post that I'm trying to do, I would need to be able to levitate. So.
Yeah. That's when the balance on one leg sort of does not always handle it very well.
Oh yeah, so you're trying to conduct a pose that is just physically impossible.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a character who can fly, so.
Yeah. In which case, underwater references are actually not bad. Like, if you've seen underwater photography, those references usually do that pretty well.
Yeah, that's a good point. I hadn't considered that.
I don't know. Check out underwater photography for that. Person floating underwater.
I'm reminded of a scene in one of the webcomics I follow, which featured one of the main characters who has flight capability coming through a ceiling hatch, planting her boot on the ceiling to yell at the people. And it's just one of those poses that if you were to invert the image so she's right side up, it would look perfect, other than her hair being wrong.
Yeah. Just one of those gravity-defying.
Because if you were to flip it around so she's right side up, it would look like her hair is now defying gravity.
Yeah, I know exactly what kind of pose you're talking about there. That's
at one point in the comic. Yeah, at one point in the comic, while she's evaluating the flight capabilities of a new recruit and watching the new recruit having fun at just being able to freely fly, she's like, wait a minute, when did fly just become, what was it, perfunctional for me? She moves around in the air, either just gliding across or just flying, like we walk from point A to point B. She doesn't even give it a second thought.
Yeah.
And then she sees this basically newbie who's just
enjoying
the act of flying and just moving through the air, and it's just like, huh.
Yeah, it's what you get when you take something for granted, right? It's the same could be said for a walking person who sees someone who has suffered a major injury in the process of walking for the first time after rehab. It's like, flip, I've been taking that for granted a lot now, haven't I? It hits you. It really hits you.
Yeah. No, it reminds me of, I mean, I got into a car accident at one point, so my wrist was broken, and I was playing like Pokemon Unite on my Switch with one hand, right? I actually ordered this little bracket that you can put the Joy-Cons into, slide them into, so you can play it with one hand. And I'm like, man, if I'm having, this much trouble playing like the most simple MOBA out there, I already had an appreciation for like the first person I always think of on this topic is well, he was a Street Fighter player named Broly Legs, rest in peace. But he was like,
Sure.
he would basically play the game with only like his face and like the limited use of maybe like one hand, right? And he was a competitive player. Like he probably would have smoked me, even though I have the use of all of my,
faculties.
everything.
It's humbling. It's humbling.
Yeah.
It is humbling, but it is also there's a certain what's the word I want to use? It's a mark of I can't think of the word.
Tenacity.
Yes, tenacity and awe-inspiring of like how far engineering as well as drive to want to do things that anyone can, and it's wholesome.
Look, as long as there's one part of you that works that makes it physically possible to do the thing, it all just depends on how much you want it. It really all just depends on how much you want to do the thing. And that is something that's admirable.
Yeah.
I'd enjoy that while I am in school, because I'm only here for so long. And speaking of which, I have a module exam next week, so
Ooh, good luck.
If I can do that, move on to the next section.
Very, very much good luck on that. Ew.
But I'm only a few more months away, then I go to finish my stuff, and then cross my fingers that everything goes good.
Yeah, no. Best of luck with your studies. And I hope that the work-along streams will help you at least with having something in the background while you're studying to keep you motivated for that as well.
It's all practical, not really written.
Okay. If it's practical, then wishing you all of the best with that madness, because that's a whole nother kettle of fish, right there.
Yeah.
Sadly, I am not allowed to bring the helicopter engines into my dormitory for study.
Lost.
Somehow,
where's the fun in that?
Rats.
Somehow, I think bringing a mobile device like a tablet would probably technically be more feasible. Into the workshop would be more feasible than bringing the engine into the dorm.
Nah, but where's the fun in that? You gotta steal a helicopter.
You need the hands-on part of it, so I put my hands.
And now my mind goes back to Airwolf.
Yeah, you put your hands on the helicopter to steal it.
No. It's not stealing. Steal is the acronym. The full acronym goes strategically transfer equipment to alternative location.
I see. Fair. Yes. I have encountered a couple of people who are very adept at that. Yes, I've encountered a couple of people who are very adept at that.
It's like another acronym I'm familiar with, usually referred in reference to TTRPG game masters, is GOD, which translates to Game Ordnance Director.
Yeah. They like doing things like that in the TTRPG scene. Not entirely sure how I feel about that one, but and sometimes in universe it's kind of
considering it's some games literally may involve nuclear weaponry that the game master could throw at the players.
Yeah, yeah. It depends on the world, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Why is it I can imagine the tabletop game. Just suddenly the DM says, "Uranium fever has got me down."
Copyright. What? Yeah, but no, I get you. I get you. Remember,
Well,
this
it's like-
is also on
You're-
YouTube.
You're just singing it too
That's
good. You're singing it too well.
Yeah.
We can't have you doing that.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
darn.
Unarchived karaoke. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's gonna have to happen at some point.
Yes, indeed.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. Stretchy stretch.
Stretchy sounds like a great idea, actually.
Wait, 1
Stretchy sounds
second.
like a fantastic idea. As
There
well
you
as hydrates, now that I think. Thank you, Toaster. Everyone,
right.
courtesy of Toaster, it's stretching time. Courtesy of Toaster, it's stretching time.
Oh,
Okay.
he has a very appropriate fugi, I see.
Indeed. And also
I just
for
looked
the
over at the screen and
hydrates and
noticed that.
save.
I
Oh,
have
no,
hydrated. By the way,
Yes.
for the 2 other guests, my camera is active.
Oh yeah, yeah. So let's.
But what was I going to say next? Darn it! Oh, the name. I don't know why, but I thought about it when my Fugi was mentioned. I'm like, oh yes, that reminds me of the time I selected my name in a very uneventful,
Yeah.
very uneventful fashion.
Yeah. No, but it still worked, right?
It still works. It works. And it's like one of those like, wow, what's your origin story? I was playing Path of Exile, needed a funny name. I saw a toaster.
And rolled with it.
And rolled with it. But how did that continue on? I didn't have Discord at the time, so I just used the Path of Exile name.
Oh, it's almost right up there with DM's the story behind her name, Girl DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It dates back to WoW days and her creating a X account, Twitch, to troll.
Oh my.
And then she started streaming, and now it's just way too long for her to rebrand.
Oh dear.
Because it's for girl direct message.
Oh my word.
And sadly, it's.
Oh no. And that's stuck like chewing gum in a shaggy dog carpet. I mean, yikes. Oh, shame.
Apparently in the raiding crew, it goes back to the whole meme of girls don't play games.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment she get on mic and people would realize that she's a girl, she'd be like, no, DM. The DM me.
Oh,
And it's
no.
like, yeah.
There's always someone.
Yeah. Yep.
They took the day of, if it's gonna be someone, they're damn right it's gonna be me.
Need more paper.
More paper?
Let's see.
All right.
I think by comparison, my name has more almost mundane origins.
Your name is a character name, right?
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Started out as a character for a short story that I wrote in high school.
Oh wow, yeah.
which also spawned an entire universe.
Yeah, that tends to happen. That tends to happen. And then the original story from the high school days ends up kind of disappearing into the ether as this entire thing just kind of grows up, and the original plotline kind of fizzles out.
Oh, the original plotline is good, but thanks to creating an revolving around an entire universe, the character and his entire background and plot just more like expanded on.
Yeah, that's the thing that happens with high school stories quite significantly. Like, it's not entirely different from how Harrier exists now as well. In the sense that Harrier was in an offshoot from what was my high school story, but the world build has gone through so many evolutions since then that if you had to look at the first draft from way back then, which no longer exists, and what exists now, you would not be able to recognize them as being the same thing at all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, Misthaven actually ended up becoming a offshoot from that world build, so it is actually technically still in that universe, but does not happen on the same planet. Because, come on. Keeping it on one planet is boring.
The same universe, but parallel planet, I see.
Well, I've got tons of those in that universe. It's crazy.
The original origin of Krahazik already takes place in a sci-fi universe similar based on Star Trek.
Ooh.
And the character himself is a military fighter pilot.
Interesting.
What kind of jet?
Huh?
What kind of aircraft are they flying?
An atmospheric space capable heavy assault tactical fighter with the ultimate stealth capability. That was an accident.
Ooh.
So the 15EX then.
Yeah, the fighter was designed to be heavily armored, heavily armed. This is the thing that screams in and goes, "Hi, have firepower. I'm screwing up your day now. Bye-bye."
It's the F-15EX perfectly.
And can take a beating to take, this is the thing that, they come out and they rip things apart. It was never intended to be stealthy. It was intended to, they see it coming and they go, "Oh, shit me."
Yeah.
Like,
and how on earth did it accidentally end up with the stealth capacity? Is it because it's stealth by no witnesses?
Yes, I would say technically it's stealthy if nobody's alive to tell the tale.
Well,
that's not stealth.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, in the case of the Blackbird, it is true stealth, and that nobody actually sees it's coming until things are exploding.
Aha! Big enough engine on a brick, then.
How this was an accident?
More like a Romulan bird of prey sort of thing.
Kind of, only with the cloaking perpetually turned on.
Huh.
Minus necessarily the visual distortion. The way it became an accident is the fighter features a prototype experimental organic skin.
Oh.
Huh.
When it went to production, they discovered the skin has this habit of absorbing the EM spectrum.
That would be interesting. That would definitely mess with radar.
Radar, lidar, radio. Well, radar.
All of
radio.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just if it's sucking it all up, there's nothing to bounce back to say, hey, there's something there.
Yeah.
Does that mean that technically the aircraft can get a tan?
That's a very good question. Oh man.
Well,
That would.
considering that the skin appears almost solid black, because it is also pretty much absorbing a good portion of the visual light spectrum as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that is burnt.
Oh.
That is burnt.
Oh
Alright,
yeah.
boys.
Although
that-
the craft does have moments where it is the exact opposite of stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
You heard of sunburns? Say hello to starburns.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you know,
We love our star damage.
Well, you know the saying is obvious as a sore thumb.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, amongst Blackbird pilots, the saying is as obvious as a blackbird on a clear blue sky.
Ah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, it doesn't have any, visual distortion or anything like that. So,
But
If
you
it's got
can
a bright
notice a
background
black
behind
spot.
it.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're gonna notice on silhouette.
But to be fair, when it is a blackbird though, a blackbird pilot probably thinks in his mind, "What are you gonna do? Shoot at me? I'll fly your bullets. I'll just fly faster."
Yeah, well, not that kind of blackbird, but, well, considering it is a space fighter.
It's definitely faster than any terrestrial stuff. It's gonna have to be
Yes.
for those distances.
And then there's the problem of actually getting a solid lock on it.
Yeah. Because all of the radio control targeting systems are not gonna function properly.
Like, yeah, radio, infrared, LiDAR. It's like, there's
Yeah.
nothing out there.
Yeah, it's not gonna fly.
Uh,
Well, it's gonna fly, but it's not gonna hit necessarily.
yeah. So it needs to say, when it comes to any kind of terrestrial assaults, blackbirds usually involve coming in at night.
Hmm.
It's like, we make a night insertion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unless, we're coming in screaming hot and we don't care if anybody notices that something just made planet fall.
Yeah.
So between we can't let them know we're coming to, oh, don't worry, they're going to know and they can do nothing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because, a few seconds of a brilliant flash of light coming through streaking through the sky, and it's like, what is that?
No,
Well,
this
as
is
soon as
gonna
we'll
hurt.
get some radar targeting on it, and wait a minute, the plasma plume's gone now, and according to our sensors, there's nothing there. But oh, wait a minute, black spot coming in fast. Oh shit, we're screwed.
Yeah. And all of that in a matter of seconds.
Reminds me of
Oh,
what was that? It's been too long since I played Monster Hunter. There's the one monster in Monster Hunter that just comes out of the sky in a blaze of red, and you're like,
Crimson Valstrax.
Valstrax, yes. It just it gives me Valstrax vibes. You like look up, it's like, oh, what's that red light? Boom.
Oh dear.
Just
the fighter's armament consists of 2 bomb bays for heavy bombs or torpedoes, racks of for missiles that they can swap out for whatever flavor of missiles they want to load, mounted on the wing ends. And it's equipped with effectively heavy machine guns, plasma cannons, as well as light plasma cannons for 2 different flavors of ripping things apart.
Casual. That's wow. Yeah, so you literally just threw the entire armory on that thing. Wow.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, original concept was a heavy assault fighter.
Yeah, makes sense.
Back up the light
Makes
stuff,
sense.
the light attack fighters.
basically just pull the war machine from Marvel,
Yeah.
just put all of it on there.
It's like, I'll take it. Which one? All of them.
All of them.
Or that scene in X when he has to have the car modified. It's like, I want all of that in here.
That's a tight fit.
Actually, wait, I just realized the War Machine armor, at least in Iron Man 2, would not be functionally possible with how much munitions they went through.
Yep.
And don't worry about it. It's cool.
No, just
bang,
the
bang, shoot.
minigun alone.
Whoop, sorry.
Just
What,
the
you're
minigun
gonna count the
alone.
ammunition?
I don't have
Yeah.
to.
We're probably going through that they don't have.
I don't have to. At one point in time, Zero Toaster here had to have an entire backpack of, I'm not even kidding, 1,200 rounds of 7.62 ammo and run.
Oh. Oh.
It was the worst. It was the worst 25 yards I ever had to run in my life, and I hated it.
That sounds both heavy
Yeah.
and terrifying.
Oh,
Like,
Yep.
please don't throw a spark, please don't throw a spark, please don't throw a spark.
and I'm being yelled at
Ah.
because they're going like, "Run faster!" I'm thinking in my mind, do you know how heavy this is?
Ah.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like, this is not
I-
enjoyable.
Yep, I tried to do a road march once carrying the 60. Did not go well.
Oh no. I will never
And
do
I
it. I don't want to.
And I wasn't carrying ammo.
Oh.
Just the weapon.
Oh no.
By the end
feel
of the
weird
road
now.
march, my drill sergeant was the one carrying the weapon.
Oh.
Oh, shame.
There's only one weapon I know of that would have to suck to carry solo. That'd be worse.
Do we want to know?
It would be the M2 Browning. Because it has to be carried in sections of 3.
I was about to say, isn't that like it's like main body, barrel, and tripod assembly?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You need 2 to 3 people to carry that functionally.
Oh man. Yeah,
It's
that sounds like a pain.
What's scary is the Mark 19 is lighter than that thing.
Is it? Wait,
Yeah,
no way.
it's carried in basically 2 pieces: the weapon and the tripod.
Oh my God.
Have ammo carrier.
You are right. The 50 caliber machine gun is heavier than the fully automatic grenade launcher.
To be fair, a lot of the grenade launcher's volume is empty space.
That does count in its favor, yeah.
But that doesn't make it any less awful to have to carry.
Yeah, it is also significantly easier to dismantle and clean than the 50 cal.
I've never had to do that, so I've never had to dismantle a grenade launcher like that. But the 50 cal, yeah, it's awful to clean.
Yeah, I've done both.
Oh.
The fun part
I am
is
now
the jam crank
infinitely-
procedure for the Mark 19.
Best Zatsu ever.
Yeah. You guys are just making me infinitely grateful that the worst thing I've ever had to carry was a tree. Honestly.
I'm sorry, a tree?
A tree.
A small
I-
tree?
Well, let's say it was. We had recently mowed down a tree in my property, and it's not like American-sized trees. It's like I'd say 10, 12 meters tops, and I had to haul a branch of it that was, I think, maybe diameter, like 20 centimeter diameter. And I can't remember how long, but it was like several of my height lengths of branch.
Ignore me
one
casually
afternoon.
Googling what meters are in feet.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have an app on my phone for that, which I
Wait,
can't
you said
presently
you
use
said
my
10
phone is
meters?
preoccupied.
Yeah, if I'm guesstimating, but it was like when I was like 12, 13-ish, so it was a while. Yeah, that was the height of the tree before we that was about the height of the tree we chopped down. I don't remember exactly how long the branch I had to drag was that day.
Well, it's probably
but I remember it was
33 feet.
It was definitely significantly less than 33 feet. If I had to guesstimate by my height, I'd say it was about 3 Harriers long at that time. That branch. I think that was the heaviest thing that I had to haul on my own so far. Let's ignore the time that I got punched in the face with a fridge while carrying that downstairs.
Getting punched in the face with a branch does not sound pleasant either.
Yeah. Fun times that
Not
happen
usually.
when you're cleaning stuff up, right? Moving house, cleaning up yards, all of that madness. Domestic bliss.
What have I gotten myself into with this pose? Foreshortening.
Oh yeah. Foreshortening is one of the end game bosses.
I always want to start at level 100. I don't know why. I have eyes bigger than my fingers. I don't know.
we know what you wanted to say there, but like the hunger to do the thing is there, so we understand where the reference is coming from.
For me, it's usually buildings or starships.
Yeah, no.
It's like first time getting into space engineers. Let's build a giant carrier.
Hey.
Well, because the pose that I thought of is like it's very like Sonic Adventure cover pose, if you know what I mean. Like just a wacky sort of floating like
jumping in the air punch power pose type vibe.
Yeah, like I took a picture of my reference of my. I'm not gonna share the picture. I just gotta I gotta do the thing. Okay.
Do the thing?
Doing the thing. Yes, doing the thing.
Commence the thing.
I have commenced.
Let all of the things be commenced.
Yes.
I'm still on the torso. It's the simplest part right now.
Yeah.
And then the next challenge, jazz hands.
Ta-da.
That's still more complex
don't
than
get me started
what I could
about
probably
hands.
pull off.
No, not the hand.
Methinks it's time for another hydrate, guys.
The safer
everyone?
beverage of today
Exactly.
is water.
I've got an iced coffee, caramel.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, we were talking about usernames earlier. Like mine is a bit more like Toaster's. Like this has just been my username for forever. And the prime part of it comes from, I've always been a big fan of Transformers.
As one usually can be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Yes. I was an old OG Transformers fan myself at one point.
Yeah. Like
I will say,
back in the days with Beast Wars and Transformers Armada and Energon and
my
Cybertron.
Armada
that
and
was my childhood.
Cybertron. The Armada
Yeah.
had to be one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with those. I've seen a little bit of Beast Wars, but
You know, don't sleep on Beast
exposure
Wars.
is older than that.
I also did have some like VHSs at the time of just a few episodes of G1. Like, I think a few that we recorded off of on a rewritable, and then one that was a collection of like 4 episodes that featured the Dinobots. And I just watch those over and over again as you do when you're a kid. You don't get tired of things.
Yeah, I think we had a few. We ended up recording a few episodes on VHS.
Yeah.
Let's say, because at that point, to be fair, even grown up, there's one thing we will always enjoy, and that is big robotic monster getting into a absolute brawl with another big robotic monster.
Dude, I don't care how old you are.
It's
a
always
robot
cool.
dinosaur is cool.
It's always cool.
My favorite was always Swoop, though, out of the Dinobots, because he was the smart one compared to the others.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how that translates going into, say, Robotech and then Gundam.
Oh my goodness.
If I'm going to be honest, I've never actually watched a Gundam, like a proper Gundam show through. The closest I got was Mobile Fighter G Gundam, but that's the most super robot of the Gundam shows.
I've never seen a, believe it or not.
I think I started the oldest one a couple of months ago out of curiosity. Like, for some reason, I decided I'm going to start with the absolute oldest one. I got in like 10 episodes and then life happened. Oh, man.
Sorry, what?
Like, original Gundam. I tried to go hunting for that after, I think my first introduction to Gundam was Gundam Wing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went down the rabbit hole.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the robots. I never could. I think part of the reason why I could never actually stick with I never actually stuck with a Gundam show is because back when I was a kid, right, and my brother was originally getting into anime, you know, like I kind of got fast tracked a little bit forward, right, because tangential introduction to anime via he's my older brother, but Gundam Seed was the first one that I tried to watch, and I was a little too young, I think, to appreciate the interpersonal dynamics, and like it's also among Gundam shows, it's the most like soap opera of a Gundam show. Partly because, if I remember correctly, Seed was actually made by a 2-person team, a husband and wife, where the wife wrote focused on the characters, so it's a bit more soap opera in that way. But I'm just there 10, 11, 12 years old being like, I just want to get back to the fights. Please just give me back to the robots.
Yeah.
The interesting thing with the Gundam franchise is, it's not all one linear continuity. I think there's it eventually breaks us off into 5 or 6 continuities.
Yeah, I think it was one until Seed.
I don't know. So it's and there's an overall theme, but the exact execution could vary wildly between them. As you said, Gundam Seed was more soap opera-y, whereas Wing is definitely more straight up a political war drama, I think would be a good way to describe it.
Yeah. Like the main timeline was Universal Century, and it's got like 24 series and movies in it. But yeah, I think. Sorry, there's a gnat in my. I had to fight it for a second.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
But yeah, if I remember correctly, Gundam Seed was the first Gundam show that was in a separate continuity from the original Universal Century. I could be wrong, but
I think I started Seed once.
Well, these ones, there are other ones that aren't they aren't really Gundam shows, but they're kind of like, you heard of the Gundam Build shows. I might have mentioned it in chat once, but probably was months ago.
I've heard that name thrown out before.
Yeah, they're not really Gundam shows per se, because it's not the same themes. It's not like an actual war and whatnot. It's more like, have you ever heard of Custom Robo, the game series Custom Robo?
No.
Okay, well, I can't reference that, but it's it's a world where when you start with the first Gundam Build fighters, it's basically just a normal world where everybody in the world loves this sort of semi-futuristic tech game where they can use a particular particle to animate gunpla models and fight with them. And so it's basically just a shonen combat sports anime, but with Gundam figures.
Ooh.
So for someone like me who just really likes the robots, but never really could get into the the classic Gundam anime that are more war shows, that was perfect for me. Of course, they actually get further into and almost kind of loop around by the time of a few build series later into having some more mainline Gundam themes. But yeah, they're pretty good. Sick fights too.
Mm.
I'll have to check them out sometime.
Yeah. And also for the Gundam fans, the classic Gundam fans as well, there's a bunch of references to classic Gundam and classic Gundam characters that show up at in the background or are referenced in some of the main characters. Rambaral literally just shows up. He's just a guy there.
So far, of all the Gundams I've seen, although there's a lot I haven't seen yet, Wing is my favorite. And with the exception of the Buster Rifle, I prefer Wing over Wing Zero. Even though Wing Zero is technically the more badass one. And the most dangerous.
Oh yeah, I've mentioned again. I've mentioned the Wing Zero in chat. I remember. I don't know if you remember Harrier, but I've mentioned it as an example of utter rule of cool, because it makes no sense why it has those organic looking wings.
Yeah, I remember that specifically.
That is the main thing in why I kind of drift more towards Wing is. For that, I like the more mechanical looking wings.
Yeah, I like the original Wing more too. I actually have a model kit of it.
I used to.
One of the hinges broke a little bit though.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm not sure where mine is or what's left of it.
You know what? Also being a big Transformers fan, I'm like, oh, transforming mobile suit.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Wing was also the one that does that.
Yeah, it could turn into a mobile armor.
funny. One of my characters. I was actually thinking about it. I recently saw a video where a guy outlined just basically why Wing is the scariest and most dangerous Gundam ever built. Largely having to do with the Zero system. And it got me thinking of another character I created for my storyline universe. And her combat system.
Gundam does really like those like systems that just turns you into like a death machine, don't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
It's kind of along the lines of the classic superhero type scenario. An attempt to make a super soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I more thought of like Spider-Man No Way Home, like the instant kill mode.
Although, in the case of Wing, it's like, yeah, there's a reason why Hero became the guy who could master that system.
Because from what I've heard, he has no chill.
He's already kind of out of his head already. There's a scene where, because he gets captured, one of the other pilots goes to rescue him. They're on like the 50th story floor of this high-rise hospital. They blow out the windows and jump. They have parachutes.
Hmm?
The first guy, the rescuer guy, they get out of the building, he triggers his parachute, and Hero is just falling headfirst.
Oh.
And
boy.
falling. And it's looking like he has every intention of going splat. In fact, the other guy's going, oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this for decades.
Yeah,
Until the
makes sense.
Until the love interest shows up, calls his name, and then he triggers his shoot a little late.
Uh-huh.
But does manage to survive. But it's just like, hello?
You were just casually going to just not.
Then there's another scene where I think it was his leg that was dislocated, or was it broken or something, and he just casually resets it.
Yeah, that's...
The other pilot just goes, right, okay, dude.
Yeah, oh wow.
Yep.
I
That-
didn't know he. Yeah, I didn't know he was out of his mind like Deathwish out of his mind. I've played
yeah.
I've played some of the like Gundam games like Battle Assault and like Dynasty Warriors Gundam and whatnot, and so like my biggest exposure to Hiro Yui is just like that his main voice line for super attacks is always just, "You want to die that badly." It's like, okay, yeah, he just...
That sounds more like a Wu Fei line, but yeah, there's another scene where the Gundam pilots are somewhat surrounded, but the Oz had taken, I forget what they had taken hostage, and there were negotiations with the scientists that built the Gundams and were basically in charge. And Hero's scientist goes, all right, we surrender. To which Hero opens his hatch, steps out, hands up. He's got a button in his hand. And then the scientist goes, but you cannot have the Gundams.
Uh-oh.
I say again, we surrender, but you cannot have the Gundams.
That's
To
not a
which Hero
surrender.
To which Hero goes, mission accepted, and presses the button. A moment later, his Gundam explodes, sending him flying. Because, he was still standing on the cockpit hatch when he blew up his machine.
Because that's a totally smart thing to do.
Once again, he later ends up gets rescued by the bad guys, and he ends up in a hospital. Again. Maximum security hospital at that. Again. It's like, okay.
Yikes. Some characters you just wonder about.
Yeah. Well, it's bad that even the other Gundam pilots in show wonder about him.
Yep.
Like, this
Understandably.
dude is not right in the head. And he's only flying the most powerful of the Gundams. He's probably flying the most powerful of them.
How is it that it always ends up being the case that the most powerful thing always ends up in the hands of the most unstable person?
Yeah, because can't the twin buster rifle like level a space colony in like one shot or something?
I believe yes, and it does. When Troa, or was it? Yeah, Troa Winner, when he had it. Yep, there's a scene in which he uses the twin buster rifle to destroy a whole colony. And there were some people commented about how this is the guy who, in the beginning of the series, was the most pacifist of the Gundam pilots.
Yeah.
The most peaceful oriented of them, and he's the one who built the Wing Zero, including the Zero system, and yeah, went on a murder rampage. It's like, that just, and I'm like, I actually commented, it's like, that's just how you know he's just snapped that far.
Yep.
When you've got a button, I guess you want to press it. I don't know.
What is this button?
I forgot what set him over the deep end, but it's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Do not underestimate the quiet and peaceful one when you get them angry. And when you take away everything they have to lose, then they are the scarier ones. It's the case every single time.
Like when you take away something he has to lose, then he has nothing left to lose.
Yep. No weaknesses left.
I believe Hero did have a brief brush with insanity when it came to the Zero system, but then he recovered. And then after
well,
that...
I mean, you can't go insane if you're already insane.
It's like, we've already seen how this is a guy who doesn't really, he doesn't fear death. He doesn't give death a second thought. So, having images of how horribly he could die if he screws up being dumped into his head is not exactly a problem for him.
And it's always those kind of characters that never die.
Yep.
It's like, nah, I don't want him. You guys keep him.
Well, considering the whole point, the reason why the one guy actually grabbed Hero and put him in a hospital to save his life, and then later went ahead and rebuilt Wing, is, if I recall the scenario correctly, he was trying to have kind of an honor duel with Hero to see which one of them was actually the better pilot. When his bosses effectively pulled the Take Colony hostage card to force the pilots to surrender, negating his fight, and it's like, I was trying to have a fight here? Hello?
Oh dear. Don't get annoying for fun! Crazy. So, for anyone who found themselves spoiled, I apologize. I personally can't keep track of half of what just happened, so I am perfectly fine.
I didn't even think about that.
Well,
I'm not gonna remember it next week.
Well,
I'm not gonna remember it next
week. As far as
week.
Gundam Wing goes, it's been out a while now, and there's all sorts of memes. And two, I haven't
Yeah,
exactly
this is true.
specified how any of this came to come about in the first place. It's like, how do we get to this scenario?
You know what? Fair,
And
fair.
personally, see, that's the why I don't, half the time I don't worry about spoilers, because it's like, okay, well, I know how the scenario ends, but how do we reach that point to begin with? How do we get from point A to B to C to D? And then how did it get resolved?
Yeah, I think that it depends on each person what to what degree you consider a spoiler actually spoiling, and to what degree it's just giving you an insight into, okay, what can I expect to prepare myself for where this is going in general strokes. Sort of like Googling a thing to know what its genre is, basically.
And Wing is one of those series that takes so many twists and turns that it's like, wait a minute, what? Huh? Who?
How did we get here again?
I have been spoiled into stopping watching a series before, though, but like it was a spoiler of like something that happens at the very end of the show.
Oh no!
So,
no.
when I was like, I want to say like 10 episodes in. It was,
That's
another friend was watching an anime, and then he told me about this. He said he was looking up something about like one of the characters. That I'm being vague so that I don't spoil it. But he was looking up like, oh, anime name, character name, and then Google spoiled him by one of the auto finishes being dies.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, man, I didn't want to know
that. Thanks. Thanks, Google.
Just wanted to see like what his super move was or something. I guess he dies now though. That's fine.
We'll figure it out.
Of course, then you have some of those animes where it's like, oh look, character dies. It's like, yep, and was it his 5th, 6th, or 18th time?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what do you mean? Like, yeah, death is not exactly as much of a hindrance for him, for this character in this particular anime, as it would others.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, staring at you, omniscient reader, as well. It's like, okay, the how manyth time? Are we dealing with a regressor again?
So it was a Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
Let me get a stand. Does this small stand work for this?
Well, for now I must depart. You lot be easy.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us. It was fun.
It was great being here.
Yeah, we'll do this again for sure, because it was definitely an engaging conversation this entire time. 3 hours have never gone by quite so fast.
Wait, what?
Yeah, yep.
No way.
3 hours. 3 hours.
Oh
Since you guys joined call, more or less.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's go get talking about anime.
And to think this all started with bread.
Bad.
Get an introvert talking about something they like.
And it's a riot. It's awesome. I love it.
And then we don't stop.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, but thank you for joining us. It was really, really fun. Go do the things you need to do.
Indeed. Be easy, y'all.
Ciao, ciao.
Later.
Oh,
I forgot
crazy.
that I had a stand. Now I can. Here we go. I can get my figure in the right. I've got it's a female character that I'm trying to draw. So I got this figure of Elita 1 that I've gotten in post. I forgot that I had a little I've got these two little stands, like flight stands with a little grabby claw, but
Mhm.
they don't work on bigger figures. But
Oh yeah.
but this one's small
Helping
enough.
hands.
Yeah.
I have a pair of those.
Yeah, no, I have.
One of those running around. Actually, I have a pair of them around here somewhere. Although not specifically designed for holding figurines.
Yeah.
But
If
they're
I
still
actually-
good about, like,
If I actually finally get into drawing more consistently, then I might get like one of those blank wooden
pose dolls.
posing. Yeah,
Mm,
like
Yeah,
I've
Yeah.
seen
got
those.
one of those.
yeah.
The-
The
The wooden figure ones, and
Yeah.
then there's the. I think I've seen you tweet about it at one point, like the ones that are like
The-
hands.
Yeah, the artist support tool, which is the hands,
Yeah.
is a really, really good one. But there are also full body ones that are similarly detailed as well, that are basically just ball jointed dolls. I'll see if I can remember what they're called.
Yeah, I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't know what they're called. I just know that like mine
Yeah,
doesn't have any hand or foot details. Not even really face details.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've just got the little like hoof-shaped hands and blank
Yeah.
face
Yeah.
with a little like
It's-
ridge
it's
down
just-
the middle.
Oh, bodycon.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
what
it's
it's called. Bodycon.
Yeah, because it's just meant to give you
That's what I was-
overall body shape
Hmm.
orientation for. It's like, okay, how are limbs positioned in this for this kind of pose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
But I
gonna
mean,
drop
if-
this in the general tab.
But if you've got like
Oh,
a
thank you for the
transformer
recipe.
that has enough
Great, but thank you for the recipe.
articulation, or the right kind of articulation, like that could work too. And I've
Yeah.
got enough of those. I'm a bit of a
I've got enough
collector
models.
myself.
I had a wing, like I said, I've got a wing model somewhere around here, but I think it's missing an arm.
Oh dear.
It's just battle damaged. It's
Yeah,
accurate.
that happens. It happens.
More accurate. Doesn't that literally happen in the, in the show?
I don't think it happens in to wing.
Oh yeah, no, that's Wing
But I
Zero.
But yeah, I believe at one point at the end of Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, he does lose his Zero does lose his arm.
Well, because like firing the Buster rifle like multiple times in a row will just like rip the thing apart.
Yeah. While structurally hindered or while structurally compromised to begin with.
Mm.
But that movie has one of my all-time favorite dramatic moments during that fight with Wu Fei.
I don't watch anime movies too often, and I should watch more of them. The problem is like, well, for one thing, right now I haven't been watching very much anime at all to begin with, but also like at points in my life when I am watching a lot of anime, I always will think like, oh, it's too much of a time commitment, and then I'll watch like 3-4 episodes of a show. It's like,
Uh-huh.
I could have done it, but
Yeah.
it's not the same, but it's the same, but it's actually worse.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, crazy
It does
stuff.
give us the movie does give us some hints into why Piro is as messed up as he is.
What's this? Oh, that's not the collar. I was looking at this reference picture completely wrong.
Oh dear. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes.
But,
Hello?
far as I get, that's
Brush size,
it's the
reduce.
second series I'm familiar with that features basically a child soldier.
Mm.
The other one would be...
I mean, isn't Amuro Ray basically a child soldier, and Camille B. Dunn is a child soldier, and like half
No.
of the
Amuro, I wouldn't
Gundam.
classify. No, I would not classify Amuro as a child soldier because he
Isn't
starts
he like
out as a
16?
normal. Yes, but he grew up and was raised a normal kid.
Oh, okay, I guess no. I see what you're saying.
Hero, along with the guy from Metal Gear Panic, they really didn't have childhoods. They grew up as soldiers.
Fair point.
They had
but
rifles in their hands as soon as they could walk and could carry one.
my
their
brain just
entire
went
method-
brr and thought,
Yeah,
oh,
their-
child who is soldier. No, they have to be raised like that.
Yeah, no, it's like...
Yeah.
Their entire meth thinking is soldier-oriented. In some cases, they are more soldier-oriented than most adult soldiers.
Got the stormtrooper treatment.
Hmm.
You know,
Kind of.
Star Wars. I
Yeah.
should clarify. Star Wars.
Yeah.
And thus, yeah. It's like, oh, well, that explains why Hero is as messed up as he is, and as socially awkward as he is.
Hmm.
And then you have the girls from the series Kitty Grade, who look like teenagers, but they're significantly older than they appear.
Yep.
What, like the Moed Blob art style, or
Huh?
like a Moed Blob art style looking, or like
I'm not sure what that art style is.
like
Basically,
like if you think
ultra
of, like,
cute
Lucky
for no
Star.
good reason.
Well, like
What
if you think of like Lucky Star, right? They're drawn like
Lucky...
particularly like a little chibi-ish, but the characters are like 17 and 18. Whereas like you look at like
Oh,
JoJo's
no.
Bizarre Adventure and like Jotaro,
And it's
who's,
exact.
like,
It's the
16
exact
and
opposite.
looks like a jacked 35-year-old man.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, let me find a picture.
It's like they're like memes of like putting Konata from Lucky Star and Jotaro from JoJo's next to each other, be like, these characters are both 17.
Oh, let's see where to put this. Art show.
Yeah, that should be good.
Art show probably wouldn't. For an image I just found on Google.
Yeah, just drop it in Archer. You can delete it later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of Moe Blob.
Lumiere.
Oh yeah,
I
totally.
have no idea what that letter is supposed to be. Gotta
one?
wait. The first one.
Oh, that's a K. The very first one is a K.
Okay.
And that G is incredibly well hidden.
Yeah, the name of the series is very misleading.
Yeah. It's a strange name. I've learned not to assume too much.
Yeah, sometimes that's just
They're-
safest, is not to assume.
They work for effectively a financial regulatory agency, and they're part of this agency's Special Forces Black Ops unit.
Wait,
Well,
so they're
they're definitely under deep cover,
for you?
that's for sure. They're definitely under
Say
deep cover
what?
because you would not know that looking at them.
Yeah. Also, it is a futuristic universe with starships and multiple planets,
Uh-huh.
and they also have superpowers.
Casual.
Okay, so
yeah.
now I'm just imagining the IRS sending the X-Men to roll up on your doorstep. What's happening here?
That's probably the equivalent of the plot.
Kind of, yeah. Although, when the IRS needs to slap a planetary government around, or in the one case for a trade dispute between two planets, the first episode or first mission involves smuggling some paperwork, quote unquote, and the courier to one of the planets.
Yeah.
Through a military blockade by the other guy.
Well, now I'm starting to get Star Wars Episode 1 vibes.
yeah.
Oh,
Like the movie. Let's see. Lumiere, the short one with the almost white hair.
I know, it was the
She can
candelabra.
She can take
Sorry, what?
over and control any computer system.
Casual?
Yeah.
Might be a little strong.
Yeah. Claire? Her power is just that. Power.
Oh, so anime girl strength, but with lore.
Yeah. It's like she's very fast and just, can casually rip whole mechs apart barehanded. Oh yeah, and her lipstick also doubles as a whip.
Excuse me.
Okay, that's next level.
Yeah.
What in the James Bond?
Uh-huh.
No.
It is also the key to her powers,
What?
Yeah, she is so powerful that under normal conditions, she is actually limited. She's operating under a mental limiter.
Are you telling me that her lipstick is a limiter like Shadow the Hedgehog's rings?
Possibly.
Ah!
Basically, to unlock her full power, she has to put on lipstick.
Oh, it's a limiter release. Okay,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And it is hinted at, it is not a specific brand of lipstick. Just putting on lipstick, period, will do it.
It's not like a chemical thing. It's like a brain thing.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
wow.
Her friends, during an episode where she actually gets a day off and they're going to a fancy motel, and one of her friends basically puts lipstick on her, and she's complaining that Claire never wears lipstick.
Oh no.
But in Claire's head, she's going, "There's a good reason for that. It gets hard to control my powers after I put on lipstick."
Oh dear.
There's one moment where during a dance she missteps and rattles the whole building.
Oh dear.
Which also happens to
Slightly inconvenient.
Yeah, well, things get worse from there because on that same floor in that same room behind some Japanese style privacy screens, two crime lords who moderately at peace with one another are involved in the process of deal making. And by moderately at peace with each other, both of them feature a series of combat mechs standing behind them and their entourage.
Which obviously means that any disturbance gets seen as the other guy making a threat and not upholding the deal.
Yeah. and she ends up nabbed by one of them. And
joy.
contracted to, help pay back a deal.
Oh dear.
Because, everything went wrong and the guy just lost $8.
Yep. Okay.
I'm losing
Meanwhile-
my mind with this.
Meanwhile, Lumiere also ends up getting kidnapped.
Oh no.
As you do, I guess.
Yeah. Ends up uncovering a child kidnapping and programming operation.
As you do.
Yeah, some individuals, who got
Thank
the
you
bright
for the
idea.
save.
Let's kidnap the kids of some very wealthy and prominent individuals so we can brainwash them. So that later, when the kids grow up and end up in prominent positions of power, we have control of them.
So part of the plan is to kidnap the kids and then give them back and then count
Yes.
on nobody thinking of checking for anything being wrong.
Yep.
Because
logical for
sleeper
me.
agents have never been a thing for a gazillion and 3 years.
I mean, I
Now, meanwhile,
guess, but like in like a futuristic world, like I don't know, I would think you'd like check for brain messery.
Yeah.
I don't
Now,
know.
meanwhile, criminal organization A gets the bright idea to recoup their losses that they're going to steal some valuable payload from Group B. And of course, they strong-armed Eclair into helping them.
Oh boy.
Guess who Group B
As
is?
you do.
So, Eclair is Eclair is trying to figure out, okay, how can I gotta figure out what these guys' plans are, so she goes along. Kind of one of those cases of, for secret agent types, even when you're off duty, you're on duty.
Yeah.
So she ends up trying to grab this, with these guys, trying to grab this transport. Meanwhile, Lumiere, using the same trick that was used to grab her, lipstick coated with a sleeping powder, she knocks out one of the guards and ends up taking over the transport. Then she proceeds, when Group A's assault fighters show up, she immediately starts hacking those.
All right, because technopathy, right?
And then she spots her partner writing one of those. It's like, oh, let me just release control for your unit. And between the two of them, both criminal organizations are brought down.
Nice.
And yeah, the whole brainwashing plot, but it's like, so much for their vacation.
Man.
Whoop.
Just another day in the office.
Yeah. The series also features a wide number of twists and turns, and of course, these two are not the only agents the organization has.
Oh, those weren't the twists. I thought those were the twists.
No,
Nope,
that's just
there-
one
there are-
episode. That's like,
Oh yeah, some of their episodes do tend to have some unusual twists to them, where it's like, okay, things are not as straightforward as they appear. I guess maybe that's why Black Ops operatives are involved. But
yeah,
no,
maybe that could have something to do with it.
yeah, yeah. The Galactic Organization for Trade and Tariffs has multiple pairs, and each pair has a unique set of powers. Oh yeah, and they're aided by their starship and a guardian robot.
Nice.
both equipped with advanced AIs.
Of course, because otherwise it would be too menial to communicate with your technology and convey what you're actually doing to an audience.
Both
Because
fully
AIs
capable of
definitely
independent.
never go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, their AIs are pretty loyal and handy until somebody manages to mess with them.
As they tend to be.
But until another individual who has powers similar to Lumiere's gets involved, it's otherwise hinted at that, the ARs are loyal to their individuals, and because the series takes a twist when the two of them are forced to disobey orders, and as a result, get declared rogue.
Mm-hmm.
And all of
That's always fun.
Yeah. But until their hardware gets hacked, and it requires an individual showing up and making physical contact to install the hacking software, their machines are loyal to them. So their company can't just, revoke their access and recall.
Mm. Which to a degree makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah.
Because modularity in terms of order of chain of command is kind of important, because just now you've got to deal with the off chance that one of the guys in charge is a corrupt official as well. In which case, giving them autonomous control over all units is not a good idea.
I mean, it's one thing that doesn't make sense in the whole series, though. There's a frequent thing is, before they can make an arrest and really take action, they have to contact headquarters and get specific authorization from the chief.
That is a little old school, yeah.
Yeah, and there is a moment where some bad guys almost get away because it takes several seconds for the authorization to come in. Because of communications time lag. Because they're just that far out in the boonies.
Yeah. That makes sense.
In the space sticks.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, it is a fun series. There's many more twists and turns I haven't brought up yet.
It's hilarious how, like, sometimes just a lot of the time just explaining an anime just sounds like you're recounting a fever dream. And
yeah,
sometimes that's where it's like, okay, we heard what might be spoilers, but you know what? To figure out how all this makes sense, we're gonna have to go back and watch it anyway.
Because what am I hearing? And then it makes sense.
I have literally had a fever dream before, and it was more coherent than this.
Especially when we come to find out that the two of them, throughout the series, they are listed as being C-class agents.
Oh my word!
On the weak side.
Yeah.
A-class. Then there's an A-class and an S-class. S-class being these are the most powerful there is, and the chief is one of few in that class.
Right, so the building shaker and someone who can hack technology with their mind are C-class. So what do we got? Like, is the chief like stop time?
Well, it is hinted at that the two of them have died once already, at least. And
Yeah.
the chief is responsible for them having new bodies. And then later in the series, they get new bodies again.
Just like a
Casual.
reality warper? Or like overhaul from
I'm not-
My Hero Academia? Like, okay. Makes sense.
It's not really ever explained how that her encoding power works. But it's basically hinted at that it's like, yeah, when I mentioned these two are older than they appear, or like possibly lifetimes older.
Yeah.
Like, we have no idea. It's like it's not specified how many times they've been re-encoded. Like, okay, but yeah, apparently their powers have been on the restricted, limited side, and semi-misclassified. As the two of them are technically the most powerful agents in the possible universe.
Of course, low-ranked hero is actually the strongest ever.
Yeah.
What are we watching?
The weak to strong trope is very, very popular. And let's just be real, we all love it. Let's just be real, we all love it.
Yeah. It's like Gluvier's power is described as basically being puppet.
Uh-huh.
Which basically she can puppet any computer system.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, that's not really what it is. Her power is, I think, what was it?
Okay, a classic
particle.
Okay, so it's one of those powers that's limited by the character's understand or like wrong assumption about what they can actually do.
Mm.
Or like
partly
a brain limiter.
Because there is hinting that there's also among that encoding power, there's also potentially some memory manipulation or hiding.
Yeah, it reminds me. Harrier, do you care about My Hero Academia spoilers?
I kind of fell out of it when it was that... I kind of fell out of it somewhere in the middle, someplace, after everyone got out of... after all of the villains got out of the prison. And they were doing that big raid where everyone got injured. That's where I kind of fell off the bus there.
Wait, after the big raid?
Sort of in the middle of the big raid. Yeah. But I don't know if I'm going to pick it up again. I'll be very honest. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up again. So.
Well, okay. You might have seen some of this then. But how like Shigaraki in My Hero Academia, like he needed to just touch something or someone. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Touch something or someone to make it decay, and then he learned how to eventually learn how to make it propagate and spread from like object to object. It's like a strong but like incredibly limited power suddenly becomes crazy OP because he realizes like one thing that he could have always done, but because of like memory suppression and just like personal limiter, like he didn't realize he could do it until then.
His skill with his power use just hadn't reached that point yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was also kind of it was like a memory thing because it was kind of like repressed, right? Because he'd already done it before, but he forgot.
Yeah, because people really do not like remembering things that are crazy, crazy, crazy traumatic, and when that happens, we kind of lock it away, deep away.
Yeah. I still need to finish My Hero Academia, but I like Shigaraki is like one of my favorite examples. Like I don't see this very often because, like, at the beginning of My Hero Academia, I hated that character. He was so annoying. He was like, he was not really like, he was a villain, all right, just not a super one, to quote, the GOAT Megamind. But like, he was a whiny brat who needed a babysitter that all for one assigned to him. But then he has like one of the few like villain growth arcs that I can that I've seen that I can remember. That's like, okay, you actually see the growth of the who will be the main
it's a hero's journey, just a very twisted one.
Yeah, it's a villain's journey alongside the hero's journey of Deku, and like it's one of the few times that I can think of that, especially like in the anime where they have like the little League of Villains arc as well. That was one of the coolest parts of My Hero Academia that I've seen. Like that show does like multiple things that I've never really seen done that well very often before. Like it's the definition for me of like, it doesn't really do anything new, but it does things that you expect very well.
Yes. Yeah,
Like,
I see what you mean there, yeah.
Sometimes
like
that's
also
more important than trying to do something new.
Yeah, like it's
do it well is better than do it new.
Yeah, and like, not gonna get too specific with this, but like a lot of modern like movies and pieces of media stuff like try so hard to be innovative that they end up doing things that are like, well, this is something that people never did because they have always been a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, great.
There's a reason why there's a reason why nobody includes it. This is why editors exist, to tell you that this was a bad idea.
Yeah, but My Hero Academia like does a tournament arc without like getting the pacing getting whack like halfway through. It stems the like power progression problem of shonen by using All Might well as like a top level marker of like, this is the ceiling of this world, right?
Nice.
And
the tournament arc was interesting. It's like, oh, that's a unique way of doing this.
And then it uses an ensemble cast well by like, you're not going to be able to give everybody the same amount of screen time, but like the tertiary characters at least are they're very memorable because they're still very striking. They might not have much about them, but they have one or two like personality quirks that you remember. It's like, oh yeah, that's the guy with the tape. I like that guy. He's cool.
Yeah.
Is he
or the
is he
girl
really
with the
story
gravity.
relevant? Yeah. Well, I mean, she's a main character, but like Sarah with the tape elbows, like he's not really story relevant other than sometimes being around to like help, but you remember him. He's got a weird grin.
His name is literally his name is literally a pun. His name is literally a pun.
Well, all their names are
Think
puns,
about it.
basically.
Yeah, but like it's like you can't think tape guy and not know, oh, okay, that's immediately his name. Everyone else you can kind of have to date their via their hero name a little bit, but it's like ish.
Well, I mean, his name isn't actually Tape Guy, but
no, but like sellotape, Zero.
Oh yeah, cellophane, yeah. I mean, that's
No,
a lot of their
have-
names, though.
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
when
to
it's
think.
done well, when it's done well, it's great for just triggering. Oh, okay, it's that guy.
I mean, there's the class 1B character Tetsu, whose name is literally just Iron.
It's like you're never gonna forget what that one's big shtick is.
Yeah. Well, like I've played a lot of like online tabletop RPG, and I tend toward the superhero settings. Like that's kind of my bread and butter, especially since I grew up with superhero shows. I watched superhero cartoons and movies and stuff, and the movies when they were good. And yeah, that's a lot of the characters that I think about, right? Like literally, my avatar here is like, oh, super villain. Like that's my thing. And My Hero Academia really influenced my sort of style of how I think of characters. It's like I like one of the main things I do is like give a character just a funny little quirk, and that can make a character memorable, even if it's not something that actually matters in the grand scheme of things. And
it makes them a person, not just a device.
Yeah, and then see if you think of something later that can then recontextualize that into being something that makes sense with a deeper part of their character, or is like relevant to their backstory or something, then you can claim that it was a plan from the start and you're a genius.
all of the authors laugh nervously because we kind of didn't think of that.
Yeah, just
it just happened. It's like here's a cool idea, let's throw that at this page, because 50 chapters later it's like and 50 chapters later someone points something out to you, it's like, yes, I totally planned that.
Yeah, retroactive foreshadowing.
Here's a set of stairs with no context.
No context stairs? Good no context stairs.
No.
I realize now that I realize that at some point way earlier we were going to give people a spoiler about what you were working on, and then we got sidetracked by weapons.
Oh yeah.
Because rails.
Our conversation went off the rails while I was working on railing.
Entirely.
Take it over by anime. Just start talking about anime. Can't stop us.
Oh, that's a joy. Yeah. So I will make this as cryptic as I can. Krahazik is helping me with a thing.
Ooh, cool.
That is all I'm gonna say. Krahazik is helping me with a thing. So, yeah. For now, that's what you're getting.
Well, I might add that the thing does involve architecture.
Yes.
Like, that narrows it down.
Yes.
That's your thing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, architecture and starships are my thing.
Yeah. It's wild. That's all I'm gonna say. It still kind of half blows my mind. Okay, it doesn't half blow my mind. It completely blows my mind that you're willing to help me with this thing, because it's a huge thing. I appreciate all of the hours that get poured into it. Seriously.
The fact that I had to redo stairs is just a factor of my own creative insanity. I'm setting a building with a floor height that is taller than the previous building I designed, which already has a set of stairs for. It's like,
I can't modularly combine these. Yeah.
Just over here, I've drawn a torso and most of an arm and fought 3 gnats. I'm like, I've made progress today.
Yep.
Well,
I finished an illustration. I got a set of leg warmers partially done. I redrew body art layers so that they work with a new format. So I've also gotten a couple of things done.
Well, it's not a competition, Harrier.
No, but it's like I feel like I could have done more, I think, but then I realized that I was actually pretty far behind in that illustration. So you know what? The bits that needed doing on the model that I've been working on look insubstantial in terms of what was actually achieved, because most of it is hidden work. So
it's like when I joined the call, it was to bring this building up and start working on getting a floor layout done.
Floor layout hasn't happened, but stairs have.
Floor layout. The floor layout hasn't been done, but the stairs have now been figured out.
Yep. Hey, any progress is progress, right? Whether you start with your left foot or your right, it doesn't matter. You're still walking.
It's one of those things. Having the stairs figured out first is kind of important because, due to the height difference, and I'm using the exact same step as the shorter stairs, means the stairwell is longer.
Yeah. But you know what? Sometimes that's to be expected, right?
Yep. So it's like, I need to have these built before I can actually figure out what the floor layout's going to be.
Yeah.
Lest I end up making the floor layout and having some parts where it's like, oh, the stairs don't fit. Now I have to redo the design of this entire area of the floor.
Yeah, that is a real thing. That is a real thing. Which reminds me, there's a building that I want to... There's one building that I want to earmark to try and do the layout for on my end, because I've actually got experience in a similar sort of environment.
Okay.
Yeah, so the theater complex.
Ah.
Yeah. I want to try and do that one. At least do the rough shell, not including necessarily the fittings, if I can phrase it that way.
Okay.
Because I've got a rough idea of how I want that to be set up.
Right.
Yeah. And that one will definitely have a subterranean section, because 6 times height over the main stage is going to be a thing. Okay, well, 3 times height above main stage and 3 times height below main stage, because elevators. It's going to be an entire big deal to make sure that makes sense. Building. Yes, it's going to be a big building.
Not like this academy is all that small.
No. No, that one is
earlier, which is again why when I started figuring out the structure for this building, I'm like, what is the purpose of this building?
What's it supposed to be used for? Let the function inform the form. That's at the end of the day what one needs to think of.
Yep. And even when it comes to say an educational institution of some kind, how you design, say, an elementary school is not necessarily how you might design a college or a trade school.
Yep. That is very, very, very true, and that's why having separated various locations is sometimes important. Or at least demarcations for, okay, what areas are we going to allocate to what functions? A different wing for a different thing.
And a little history on me. I started studying architecture kind of as a hobbyist in high school.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's really cool.
One of my high schools actually had a drafting class, college level course. And sometimes I would usually get done with exercises early.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, everybody else is still working. What can I do while I sit here twiddling my thumbs? Let's go grab the large graph paper and start designing a house, because why not?
Hey! Fun.
For art class, one of our papers, we had to do a paper on a famous artist. The artist I chose was Frank Lloyd Wright.
I'm not familiar with his work.
He's an architect. Among his built structures, one of which ended up in my paper, and then later I got to see on film, was the Guggenheim Museum in New York.
Ooh.
Which is featured in some of the opening scenes of Men in Black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the museum when our main character is chasing that alien around that building that had that long circular ramp between the levels.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the Guggenheim Museum.
Ooh.
And is one of those things that makes it a very unique building. And so, needless to say, when I saw that, I'm like, wait, I recognize that building.
Yeah.
I know who.
That's fun.
So it's like, yeah, for my art paper, I chose an artist whose canvas is architecture.
I'm currently just flipping through a couple of search results for his work on Google Images, and I'm seeing why you chose his work, because wow, this is spectacular stuff. Like, flip.
It's like, and I aced the paper. Like, yeah, he very much is an artist.
Yeah. It is functional sculpture. That is what this is. It's functional sculpture.
Yeah.
It's flippin' cool. Oh wow.
And I've only encountered, since growing up through the years, I've only encountered others. Like, yeah, I've been off and on studying architecture as a hobby for a while. One of my favorite YouTubers is Morphologist, who his videos, mostly the ones I watch, are an architect reviews of various starships, predominantly from the Star Citizen universe. As he reviews the starship designs from an architectural lens, as he is a professional architect.
Oh yes. Okay.
So it's like, taking note of some of his comments on usage of things like usage of space and flow. It's like, aha. Partly to inform on my own starship designs.
Yeah, that is really cool. Okay, interesting.
That's pretty interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, at one point I did briefly had some ambition of trying to become an architect, but
Yeah,
at
sometimes
this point,
sometimes it's important to distinguish between what you enjoy for self-fulfillment and what you enjoy in terms of being able to propagate that career-wise.
uh-huh. Architecture is one of those fields that is not exactly easy to get into and requires a butt ton of schooling.
Yeah. And a lot of math. So much math.
Well,
To do it
yeah,
properly anyway.
but yeah, but some of the other things I get into also involve a lot of math.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
airplane
A lot
design.
of things involve a lot of math. Yeah. Also, plenty
when
of
it comes
math
to the
there.
sciences and engineering, when it comes to engineering and
Fluid
the sciences,
dynamics! Thermodynamics!
and at one point, like I do have some of my architectural designs on DeviantArt and Sketchfab,
Uh-huh.
and the SketchUp workshop.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a number of my custom airplane designs on xplane.org.
Ooh.
And at one point, yep, I actually did decide to do an exercise in which I calculated the wing surface area of one of my planes.
Nice. That's impressive.
Yeah, it was also a bit of a headache. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
yeah.
imagine. I can
Especially
imagine
for
that being a
wing
thing.
that is not a uniform profile all the way down.
Ah, yes. That would also have major impacts on that math.
Yeah, none of my planes feature straight wings.
Mm. Yeah, I know. Such is how it goes. But guys, I have to say that I've run officially out of brain juice for this day. But it was really, really, really fun having you guys on to chat with me today. Thank you for being willing to have such an impromptu collab. Like, seriously, it was really fun having you guys here.
Yeah,
I am aware that it is still, there's still probably quite a bit of evening left for you guys in terms of what is lying ahead. So I wish you a lovely evening further.
Thank you.
You
It was
too.
fun being here.
Yeah.
Appreciate
And
it.
yeah, today has been Thursday, so I shall see you guys all again on Sunday. How exactly Sunday is gonna look, we'll figure that out when we get there. But it was a ton of fun, and yes, with Teo in the works, and also the next couple of things lined up and ready to start production. We will thank you for the sunglasses to end off with. Yeah, we'll see if I will get the capacity somewhere in the next 20 odd days or so to do the next batch of combat analysis things. We'll see if we get the capacity for that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna hopefully make a space for it. It's got to be 2 streams because it's a lot. And I want to have that done before the end of the year, so we will make time for those specifically. But
I'd actually forgotten about that.
Yeah, no, I haven't. It's been gnawing at me that I haven't been getting to it, so I want to get back into those. Get through the batches before we start looking at the actual hashtag that now exists. Yeah, the hashtag actually exists now for the perpetual submissions for that, which is hashtag reanalysis fight with RIA, for reanalysis, essentially. So if you guys are looking at that, you'll find the hashtag on my schedule graphic. If you want to, at any point, join the combat style analysis, you can just use that hashtag on your character design in a fresh post, and I will do a combat analysis on that at the nearest opportunity after these next 2 streams. So I'm not going to wait until there's a huge batch of them again. I will do like one every now and again whenever we see a new one pop up. So that's going to be the plan for that.
Yeah. I really need to actually get drawing more things, because I also like gotta actually draw some of my characters so I can send you some of those instead of just having the one.
Hey, we're looking forward to it when it happens.
Goals, I guess.
I've got my VTuber added.
Yeah, we can do an analysis of that too, definitely at some point. So
yeah,
fun
I
times.
haven't added any of my other characters, largely because I don't have character sheets for images of any of them.
Yeah, my avatar isn't like from, like, I have a sort of a story idea, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. That's like, oh, it would have been like if I ever made it, it would be like a dozen series in a connected world. But my VTuber avatar isn't actually connected to any of that. But I now have like ideas for like an ensemble cast alongside the, you know, quote Professor Prime character, but like I haven't drawn any of them.
Yeah.
Oh, my avatar, my VTuber is not related to any of my other worlds. And is not related to the original story character, Krahazik.
Oh, okay, it was just the name.
Yeah, I kept the name because I also started basically using it as my online handle everywhere.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, makes sense.
So, so effectively, there's 2 different Krahaziks. There's Krahazik Dragon and Krahazik VTuber.
Well,
they're 2 different species.
The multiverse was pretty popular, you know, a few years ago.
Yep.
Theoretically, my character could make an appearance in my story universe because he's a multiverse dimension universe hopping dragon.
Yeah, that could definitely have implications of, hey, alternative me who is definitely not me.
Because the fighter pilot Krahazik, he's an elf, sort of.
Okay.
Krahazik
Nice.
into the Krahazaverse over here.
No. Now, Misthaven was almost a multiverse story. Almost. But there were plot holes that needed addressing, and the most tidy way that I could address them was by saying, okay, not a multiverse, but put it in this existing multi-planetary universe system that is already completely planned out. So it's just applying the same rule set to a different planet, basically, with its own problems, which are separate entirely from the problems of the source planet, from the original idea. Which, you know what, for the same rule set, is nice and neat and tidy. I understand it properly, so I can edit any plot into that conveniently. And that's helping with the writing side of things quite a bit as well, so yay.
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to get us onto a tangent. You said you were going.
Yeah, no, but listen, this is a Zatsu stream. What are we doing if we're not tangenting? Seriously.
What we were getting at before is that because of the way my character's lore is written, we probably could produce a half dozen completely different series following my character's different adventures.
Yep.
Because he's been around the block a time or two now.
Yeah. Ultimate cameo capability.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Because
Especially
it's like,
with
it doesn't matter where I'm going, it's all canon.
Zoro over
especially
here
since-
getting lost.
Like,
Ending
oh,
up
yeah,
in different
and, like,
worlds.
and it's like, oh yeah, and one of his key abilities, so to speak, is he's honed the ability to hiding in human form to the point where, unless he shifts form or straight up tells you, most of the time nobody ever realizes that he's not human wherever he goes.
Helpful. A good polymorph is worth its weight.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the vast majority of multiverses, a lot of places, when people see big, giant lizard-like thing with wings,
They kind of freak out.
they have the run scream reaction.
Yeah.
What is that? Get it!
Yeah.
And when you're trying to hide and just have a relatively quiet life, that's kind of counter to that.
Yeah. Like, people running away screaming and then coming back with swords and pitchforks. It's not a pleasant afternoon.
Or tanks.
Or tanks. Yeah. Or ballistic missiles. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Depends on where you find yourself landing up, hey?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no.
It's like you have that moment, it's like you're in your dragon form, the military's come out, and you just stare at them. And it's like, how long until you realize that you're just wasting ammunition because, you're not even coming close to even really hindering me?
Yeah, it's like... I hate to break it to you lads, but, you're wasting all of the effort.
Good old
but no.
indestructible
peaceful dragon and not-
superhumanoids.
Like, be glad I'm actually a peaceful dragon and not what you think, what you're afraid I am.
Yeah. Because, if it were the latter, there would not even be paste left.
Uh-huh.
Well, hey, excuse us normal humans for, trying to make sure we could deal with indestructible superhumanoids over here. Not everyone is Superman. Some of us are Lex
Yeah.
Luthor.
I'm not indestructible. It's just coming at me with a tank, it'd be kind of like a soldier with a 9mm coming after a tank.
Well, not everyone has like a spare black hole in their back pocket.
Or, trying to take on, say, a heavy battleship with an Abrams. You're not packing a big enough gun.
I'm not a...
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of gun that is. I'm not a gun
Not...
guy.
Yeah. One is a small tree trunk. One is the size of a small tree trunk. The other is having shells the size of a Volkswagen.
Oh, fun. Citrina, hello again. Are we law fighting here? Yeah, we were just yapping, and it somehow ended up with, the unfortunate side effects of being a interuniversal dragon, and how that can be somewhat inconvenient sometimes. When you pitch up at a place and it's like, everyone just runs away screaming and then brings out all of the guns.
I mean, it's like...
Slightly inconvenient.
It's like, I just came here for some tea. Come on.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of like good old Bruce Wayne said in Batman v Superman. If there's a 1% chance, then we must treat it as an absolute probability.
And then you watch Rambo and think, guys, what's the point? If he really wanted to do damage, he would have. Please tell me you guys have actually watched Rambo. Otherwise, I'd feel really bad.
I know of Rambo. I haven't watched it.
Okay,
okay.
Rambo watch along is mandatory now. Okay, Rambo watch along is mandatory now.
It has been a few
No, with an M, Sabrina.
Yeah, Rambo with an M.
Yeah,
Romeo Alpha Mike Bravo Oscar.
What's his name? The actor. Stallone.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. Yeah.
Yep.
It was a very, very important movie, honestly. And definitely, if your country has a Veterans Day of any description, and this I'm speaking to anyone internationally watching the VOD as well, definitely watch Rambo somewhere in the proximity of Veterans Day. Remind yourself what these people go through, and just make that a little bit of an annual tradition. Because yikes. I still don't know Rambo. Uh-oh. Okay, it's official. We are going to do a Rambo watch along, and then we're going to do the To Be Hero X watch along. Rambo is slightly shorter. Rambo is slightly shorter. I will make sure I have
shorter,
it.
But I still, of all the superhero, well, I'm not sure. Yeah, superhero would work for him. He probably has the highest body count and even higher bullet count.
Yes, because Green Beret, but also in the actual plot, he actually, for the first movie in any case, he actually went through that entire plot non-lethal.
Yeah, there's through... like in canon and on screen.
Like when you're a Green Beret soldier, obviously you go through. Ish.
Did you say he was non-lethal?
In the plot of Rambo, he was, all of his actions that took place in the main plot of the story, he never actually killed anyone.
Like on screen, I think.
Okay.
That actually makes the bullet count actually make more. That actually makes the bullet count make even more sense. Because then it's like,
the entire point, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm saying this if I'm not mistaken, was that he wanted to. He really did not want to fight. The entire point of Rambo 1 was that he did not want to fight. And as such, he did not want to actually cause meaningful harm in any way either.
So he just encouraged his enemies to run away.
Well, he was trying to dissuade them from coming and, going after him. That was the plot. But I'm not going to spoil more because obviously we've got to watch it now. But yeah.
That definitely makes the bullet storm make actual more sense because it's like, yeah, that kind of effort, you're not trying to conserve ammunition. You're trying to put rounds down range to encourage people to duck, cover, and possibly go anywhere else for their own.
Just
take more ammunition.
Yeah, the Star Wars Stormtrooper tactic: lay down a wide blanket of suppressive fire.
Yeah.
AKA not hitting anyone.
Yeah.
Only he's doing it intentionally.
Yeah. Only he's doing it intentionally. Yes, pretty much. Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely going to be watching that movie. Might be a Discord watch along at some point. I will see if I can get my hands on it, and then we will set a date. It'll probably be during normal stream time-ish, just on a not normal stream day. So, yeah, we'll make that plan. it will not happen this week. But yeah, that has to happen. Okay. But alright, thank you guys so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I reiterate, way back from beginning of stream, new goal is for the 3D model, because now that we've got tracking improvements sorted and ready to fly, next goal is going to actually be having a model that we can take full advantage of that with, and also be able to expand the content variety a little bit. So model is first thing on the list. Next thing on the list is going to be the laptop. So in order of priority, that's going to be what we are saving up for on the channel. And yes, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening. If it is already morning by you, good morning. Hope you have a great Friday. And I shall see you all again on Sunday. And I will communicate on the Discord in regards to potential times and dates for watch along. So, until then, thank you everyone, and cheery bye.
Bye.